Hello guys, welcome to the stream of the Middle Beast tournament, hosted by Tekken Master, myself, and the legendary Mustard.
You're too kind. Your words, not mine, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I mean, you've been commentating on my matches since like 2015, when I first played against Foxy Grandpa at the MP.
And it feels like yesterday. I find it quite appropriate that you mentioned that, considering like it was just I think Wonder Chef posted on Twitter about there was that test your mic post that Aziz made right before the finals for the Combat Cup when he's like, guys, Tekken Master's gonna win. He's gonna win with Heavy Weapons Jax, and obviously you got like this close to doing it, and now here we are, like what, almost 5 years later, and now 2 more games down the line, ready to commentate this 8-man invitational bracket, which of course I want to say multiple times throughout the day. Shout outs to Prince Panther for the very generous prize pot that he's donating, which I believe is $1,000.
Yes, $1,000. Split on top 3.
That is not a tiny amount of money. So thank you very much for your extended generosity at this point, really. Obviously, Prince Panther has been giving a lot of money across loads of different tournaments online, especially during a time where online events are this important. So shout outs to you, dude. And I hope you enjoy what will be the next few hours of what is looking to be really, really sick gameplay from the Middle East.
We have one of the best top 8 players around the Middle East. So the first match, I will be going against Mido from Saudi Arabia. So I won't be commentating. I will just let Mustard rock by himself.
Solo commentary, boys. Let's go. You guys in chat, you can help me out. You guys can be my co-commentator for this.
Definitely, man.
I feel like it's one of those kind of pick your poison. You either commentate your own game and probably get super distracted, or you just go, you know what? I'll just let you handle it. But no, I'm looking forward to it.
Actually, I can commentate while playing, but I won't be as focused as while not commentating. Definitely.
It's probably for the best as well, because then if you were to win while commentating, you'd be like, guys, I don't even have to concentrate. Come on. It's just...
Yeah. So anyways, I'll see you.
Right. I've accepted the invite, so we should be getting underway. We're just getting the lobby created, guys. Be patient with us, please. We're just getting it ready.
Suddenly one of us is not able to join, especially you, since you're from Europe.
Sure.
I will be commentating alone if that happens.
All right. Well, in theory, the only matches that we will have to be mindful of that is if I get booted in the middle of your game, obviously there'll be nothing to commentate. But you know what? I think we'll be okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting now.
Right. So Tekken Master.
Johnny Cage. Katana. Tournament. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, and that immediate challenge, the second Tekken Master went for that half-blood stance cancel, Mido was instantly trying to get that poke in. Okay, good down 4, but you can see... Oh, okay, the cancel comes out already. Now turning that into a throw, that's going to sponge up a lot of that fatal blow time. Okay, you guys can hear me now? Brilliant. I've been talking to myself. Just consider it practice just to talking to myself in the mirror. As if I don't do that all the time. Hang on, who said that? Oh, Tekken Master, really good first life bar here. I don't know how much you guys didn't hear, so if I repeat myself, I'm really sorry. But this has been a really good start from Tekken Master. I feel like we're really seeing that distinct style where it looks like Tekken Master really likes playing Highborn more for the kind of like mid-screen. You know, you see a lot of highborn players, you typically see them go really about that razors and just the constant chip damage, but Tekken Master seems much more of almost like a hit and run style. He'll spend most of the game away, he'll go in, do some chip, get out again. There's a big opportunity here for Mido. Breakaway forced. I like that choice to meaty as well. When you can't roll, and that just 2-4-4 with Johnny K, just going to be so active. Oh no. Oh, okay, that could have been dangerous. Oh, he let it rock, but Tekken Master didn't get the dash in before the punish, but still did a lot of chip. Oh, nice conversion, Mido. So these projectiles really have been causing him a lot of problems so far. They will add up super quick, and no, that must have been a flawless block attempt. When you're that low in health, you can't afford to take normal chip. That must have been a flawless block. There's no way Mido just walked into that on purpose. But that was a commanding game one for Tekken Master. I'm really liking the style of highborn he's playing. And I feel like this really is such a Tekken Master thing to do, is to take a character and just play it in his own way, right? Like you see highborn, and when you think highborn, the first thing your mind goes to is, oh no, the razors, the chip damage, the safety. Well, for the most part, safety. But here comes Tekken Master, and he's really playing it. I mean, it could just be the way he's playing the specific matchup, because I feel like Kitana can really play quite dry against, especially outtake Johnny Cage. But it's definitely working out. How's it going, Destroyer? Shouts to you guys in the Twitch chat. Seeing a lot of familiar faces. Not all of you on the same time zone, so good morning / good afternoon. SM Echo. Well, I'll tell you what. I will just keep doing my thing and just commentating as normal. And I believe Tekken Master has a production guy handling things behind the scenes. So I will just keep doing my thing, and he can adjust it based on what's going on. Now Mido sticking with that outtake. I really feel like outtake is the more kind of standard variation we see for Johnny now. I know Showstopper is still very important, but you definitely see a lot of Johnny players kind of defaulting to outtake in a lot of matchups. Even after the nerf, I think outtake absolutely still a very strong character in the game. Oh, we tried to but that last minute crossover jump kick, that awkward angle, hard to deal with. Tekken Master is just playing pure footsies right now. Footsies are neutral, that is the name of the game. Okay, that's a good trade for Tekken Master. Gonna lose out on the damage, but he still keeps a big lead. Okay, nice hit into the razors and the throw. 14% out of nowhere. One of the powers of highborn is just the ability to just chunk you down in these... he's not going to be doing 300 damage a touch like some characters, but it's going to be 20% here, 15% here, in such quick succession. Oh wow, he just held that. Okay, this is an opportunity for Mido. He now has the life lead for the first time in the set. He's still rushing down. You can tell Mido, even with the life lead, doesn't want to sit back. Because the second you give Tekken Master distance, look at this. This is what you're dealing with. The chip damage, the trades, the seeking size. Oh, that was a good anti-air. But unfortunately, Tekken Master able to seize back momentum straight away. A whip punish! Didn't spend the bar on the nut punch, but just taking what he can. Mido can definitely take this. Oh, held it again! The same thing happened in the first game. In game 1, Tekken Master didn't get the punish, but in game 2, he will not hesitate. And you see the adjustment too, right? Tekken Master missed the Fatal Blow punish in game 1 by trying to go for back 1. In this game, just went for back 2. A slower, but much further reaching button. And that is going to be a clean punish from Tekken Master. Yeah, it's a 2-0 to Tekken Master right now, by the way, guys. I know the scores aren't being updated as fast, but Tekken Master is 2-0 up. I'll try and keep you guys updated. In these games where Tekken Master is playing, he will be playing, obviously, I wouldn't want him to commentate and play if it's going to, distract him or put him off. Because at the end of the day, this is like an exhibition, but it is a tournament. Tekken Master has been... I could be wrong when I say this, but I don't think Tekken Master has, Has Tekken Master ever lost a Middle Eastern tournament in Mortal Kombat? Like I'm not going to say that as a statement, but I have never seen him lose a tournament in Middle East in Mortal Kombat specifically. Or at the very least, obviously, he is the vast majority of the time the winner. So you definitely know he doesn't want to lose that streak. But I'm liking this highborn, I really am. Of course, this is a double elimination bracket, I'm fairly sure. So Mido doesn't want to be going to losers round 1 if he can help it. He hasn't lost a tournament in the Middle East. Yeah, I assumed that, but because I haven't seen him lose, but I wouldn't want to just go out and say that in case I was wrong. But if Aziz is backing it up, I will definitely assume it's true. You wish Tekken Master would pick one character and really master them. I mean, that's just not really Tekken Master's style. Tekken Master's style is like he very rarely shows off like the most specific of high level like character specific tech, but he is so good at picking up a character for a fundamental reason and playing them for that specific style, right? Like he is the master of efficiency with characters, right? He's not going to have the absolute specific matchup tech, but he will have such a fundamental understanding of the character because that's why he's picked them, right? He picks them to do one thing or deal with a specific kind of character, and that is what he will do. And he has always been so good at doing that, which is what makes him such a dangerous player. Uh-oh, that's a big opener in the corner for Highborn. Oh! 300 damage into setup. Disgusting. And look, where's Mido's life bar gone? What's he been hit by? I could have swore 10 seconds ago the game started.
Round 2, fight.
Alright, how's it going, Reverse? Nice to see you in chat, dude. Oh, that late jump kick. Wonderful confirm on the fan, too. Now Mido back to the wall. This is going to be dangerous. The Razors advantage into the throw. Escape failed. The reverse throw. Tekken Master keeping it very tricky. And the corner escape. This is just efficient play through and through. We are seeing 0 errors from Tekken Master. Try to flawless block, but chewed up. Mido using the fast strings. Okay, calls out the interruption. Tekken Master trying to get cute with the staggers, and Mido not letting him get away with it. Now Meaty again. He has to watch out, though. He is running out of health. He really is fishing for that fatal blow. Gets the cancel this time. The breakaway's gone. This is a really good situation for Mido, but that chip damage is so dangerous. One more, and yeah, I respect the chance to go for the late at. Yeah, if he decided to sit there and give Tekken Master enough advantage to go for Razors on block, he was dead. He had to try something, but didn't quite work out. But you gotta respect the attempt. Tekken Master with a swift 3-0. Damn, that Highborn, though. Highborn looking clean.
Oh, back, man.
Welcome back, my friend. Good stuff. Well done.
Thanks, man. I've been playing this matchup with Shakti a lot, like for the last maybe 6 months.
That's a fair amount of games. I mean, do you generally really because you are a player that will always play a lot of characters, right? Or if you're not playing like the whole cast, you're focusing on like quite a sizable specific team of characters. Do you just really like Katana in the Johnny Cage matchup, or is it like an outtake specific thing?
Actually, I like playing with Kitana in this game a lot, like especially Highborn. It suits the way I play. If you did not notice, I play zoning recently a lot with Sony.
Yes, no. I did mention that you play almost quite a hit and run style. You know, you'll spend most of the game at a distance and really harassing with size. You know, knowing trades that you can win, and then when you get the moment to just go in and just go for some Razor harassment. Like, you very rarely seem to do Razors on block into more, right? You'll do Razors just to go in, do some chip, end your turn, and then find your moment to go back again. Whereas a lot of Highborn players will go for Razors and then try and keep pressing on it.
That's before the latest patch. But after the buffer change, actually this hurt Kitana a lot, Highborn, specifically, because it is way more easier now to mash after her Razors. Since it doesn't require timing now, so I forgot to exit the code.
That's all right. That's that multitasking business. But no, I can definitely see that where if you're defending against the Razors, and the idea is you read when she's going to end them, so you can poke. Now the defender has that extra time to get their button out first. It's easier to interrupt and stop her from stealing a turn back, right?
They can just mash down one, especially with characters like Giras, Iron Black, in which they have 6 frames down one, and against Kitana, it's tough for Kitana.
What's her fastest button is it 7th frame down 3, but it's really stubby.
With no range. So that's why now, after the patch, I prefer to zone with her way more.
Well, it definitely worked out though, because the big thing about Highborn is the projectiles don't do they do average damage, but they recover really fast. The Seeking Sai, once the Seeking Sai begins to come down, they have to worry about it. And it does jail with decent range into buttons. She's still going to be a very chip damage heavy character, even from those ranges, especially when you can recognize, are they blocking it? Are they going to sit there? Do I have to sit back and use a fan? But it definitely worked out, and really clean play all round.
Can you exit the code?
I can. I have the game session as desynchronized on my screen. So let me go back in again.
All right. Yes. Now I think it's better to zone with the highborn than to rush down. That's what I prefer at least. So now we'll be having Saad, known as Kaiba from Saudi Arabia versus Mia. Like you can say that he is the new trend in the Middle East. I have been doing a lot of first tens between him and the rest of the Middle East players as well as the EU players, and he's been dominating. He is yet to lose a single first ten.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I knew he'd been playing, but I didn't know he was undefeated. That's
Yes,
really
he's
interesting.
undefeated.
No, well, I first heard of Mia from those Twitter clips of like Baraka corner sequences and like just this crazy So I first saw that and I was like, damn, this is
He
this
just
is
created
nice.
a Twitter account for him, so he's posting stuff that nobody has ever seen before. Since he knows the ins and outs of his character, Baraka.
And now obviously made the move to Geras, which we see him for the majority of the time. I feel like a lot of players did that, where they started with Baraka because they kind of liked that kind of like guttural guerrilla style, just do a ton of damage with a hit, you know, good buttons, just big heavy hitting tank characters. And they were like, well, why would I do that with Baraka when I can just do that with Geras? But now Geras is one of those characters that, I mean, would you agree that Geras is the most nerfed character in the game at this point?
Yes,
I would definitely say he's had the most. As
well as Aaron Black, maybe Aaron Black also.
Yeah, him and Aaron. But I feel like Aaron's core game hasn't changed as much, whereas Geras really has to play differently to the way he was like 6 months ago.
Yes, my hot take on Geras is that he's still a top tier character for me. The damage, the frame data on his like. The ability to just zone you with his sand trap and the splash jump in is broke also still. And I still consider him one of the best in the game.
I don't see how Geras is anything but incredible still, but you definitely can't play him in the same way, right?
Right.
Like if you're going to commit to the kind of like mid or throw Oki, everything with advantage, that style is more dangerous now due to the counterplay to forward 2. But if you're playing Eternal, if you're playing New Era, or if you're playing the more dry style of Infinite Warden, absolutely still a massive threat, even with the nerfs.
Yes. Anyways, what I'm seeing is Kung Lao. That's a surprise pick actually from Kaiba against.
I've actually always felt that Kung Lao is a good pick against Infinite Warden, because a big thing about Infinite Warden is just that being oppressive, right? But not only does Kung Lao kind of go even in the damage department, you get almost like a foolproof anti-air, and the like. Yes. Kung Lao's like general air movement deals with sand trap better than most characters. I feel like Kung Lao is definitely not a bad pick against Infinite Warden at all. But Mia's going for both bar spent straight away. Look at the damage!
I did not see this.
Jesus!
The 4-3 into sand trap. Wow. He did a quick duck actually against Kung Lao, and he down 2'd him to crush blow him.
That's actually absurd. That is quite possibly the best way to start off any game, really, against Kung Lao.
Actually, also I prefer the Foxy variation against Geras, the hat-trick variation.
I can see it, because it's more about just like ending your turn with a guaranteed way of just making them respect.
Yeah,
oh no, you guys didn't see it! Oh, I'm sorry, Twitch chat apparently can't see the game right now. So, okay, they can see it now, awesome. Yeah, they just swapped in the middle of the... So, you guys pretty much missed the first round. I'll catch you up. Mia did a 500 damage combo, and that's like all you need to know. That's like all you need to know.
Round 2, fight!
I think it's just... Yeah, I mean, it definitely depends on the style of Lao you play as well. You know, I feel like if you are quite a versatile Lao player and you can play like multiple variations, then you can go to that. But I feel like a lot of Lao players kind of just, they will pick one of the 2 main variations and they will just build their entire Kung Lao style around it. So even though I can definitely see that, I feel like most Lao players will much prefer to just pick one of the 2 and then just stick with it. And if there are other cheap characters.
Comfortable using Lotus first. at all.
I mean, it's just so different, right? Like Lotus Fist plays around poke into special or button into special, whereas Hatrix is more about just the straight up mid throw, standard hit confirms. But a really good game from Mia is he's going to finish things off with a fatal blow to take a good game one. Both rounds are super close. But even then, right? Like it's less about which characters beat Geras a lot of the time as well. And it's more just who can just keep up with him. You know, even if it's a character that in like that specific variation v variation can do okay, it's definitely worth it. Especially when you're fighting someone like Mia that you know that you fight him, you know you're coming up against Geras, so you're going to be ready for it. Now, do we see him stick with Allow or? Oh, okay. This is what we expected to see first. Oh no! Prince Panther redeemed a message in chat and Nightbot accidentally deleted it. Yeah, Nightbot just... that was rude. I feel with the guy that gave the $1,000 prize pot to the tournament comes in and Nightbot deletes their comment. We should purge Nightbot. Nightbot should be forgotten. Is this a VOD watching? Oh, this is live. We're commentating live. This is being done in a room. I can see that you guys are saying there's a couple of tech issues right now. Don't worry, guys. We're trying to sort it out to get it all like super clean. Hey, man. We appreciate your guys' patience, but don't worry. We are on it. We'll try and get it as smooth as we can. Now, as you were saying, Mia definitely looking comfortable in the Setron matchup. But it's still early days, we've only just begun. Yo, I haven't seen this Setron costume in a while. Oh, okay, now that's something I wanted to talk about. You said before that Mia is the flawless block master of the Middle East. Even though Geras is obviously, you know, his launcher has been nerfed, if you're still good at force blocking... Oh, the reactionary counter hit whiff punish, that was clean. That was actually so good. Just a little more touch. Yeah, look, he decided to keep the fatal blow for that one hit to go, and the grab's gonna do it. Okay. That's actually really, yeah, that's a really good round for Kaiba to take because I mean that's an important crushing blow used by Mia. You don't have to worry anyway near as much now about whiffing. That wall. Mia was sitting there blocking for like 5 seconds, and the second he let go of block, the wall. Okay. Yeah. Oh, opting not to finish the string, keeping the corner. That was smart.
Oh, nice options.
Oh, OS!
Yes, the OS.
Out of all the characters that could have benefited from that OS, why did Geras get to do it? That makes me so salty. Yes. Out of everyone in the game.
You already can hit confirm the jump kick,
but now, why bother? Now, we haven't seen that Stand Trap KB yet. It might be quite hard to build it. I mean, I can imagine whiffing it against Citroen's not so bad, but you'll whiff it into just getting hit by vines or boulder or whatever. It's just not worth it.
Ooh,
oh no!
He does this a lot. Yeah, Mia Majid, he jumps on you. He knows that the jump kick is minus on block, so he flawless block the poke that you will be doing after.
Yeah, it's really smart because it's such a common thing, right? Like most high-level players at this point, like the vast majority, will recognize that high jump kicks are not plus. You know, if you do a jump kick that high, you can probably take a turn, but if you're good at flawless blocking, it's only their turn if you let it be.
Yes. It's a good option. The quick duck also is one of Mia's speciality.
I find like, especially a Geras doing the micro ducks when it's like his standing one is so easy to hit confirm, safe if they block it. And really good to jail too off the pokes. Like it's so good to build around, especially with the micro duck.
Okay, but is in a really tough situation right here with no defensive walls. Oh, that was smart to get out of the corner. Mia was most likely waiting for the wall.
Yeah, Mia's swinging that down too. He wants to finish, and there we go. The punish, no breakaway. He has 2 bars. Yeah, he is super dead. Yeah, farewell, my friend.
Oh, the damage.
Finish her.
Is it wrong that I see like less than 400 damage for 2 bars, and I'm like, that's not that much. That's the Mortal Kombat player.
That's why you need Breaker against Geras. Now you know why? Because he does so much damage.
But that's another thing in the matchup, right? I know it's not exactly a new change, but Cetrion teleport costing defensive bar costing more bar now is something that is definitely going to make things a bit more difficult in terms of losing that resource.
Yes,
because
even in
Cetrion's
this
annoying, but yeah, but like, Cetrion's annoying, but she does like half of Geras' damage, maybe. Like it's definitely not. They're not swinging for even amounts.
Cetrion. Geras.
Yeah.
Right, so 2-0 for Mia though. We're going to be seeing the Cetrion stuck in from Kaiba. Obviously means that he's no longer going to be able to change to anything. I wonder if the Kung Lao was just like an experiment.
He has been using Kung Lao for a bit, like recently, but he only picked him because he's a good pick against Geras rather than Cetrion.
I mean, it was a close game. It was, arguably a closer game than the second. So definitely see why he would give it a try. We're also seeing the movement, really crisp wave dashes from Mia so far. I'm really impressed from what I'm seeing from Mia. Like I've seen him around playing in the online space. Obviously, the Middle East players have been really, bigging him up because of just being this really talented. Like I don't want to say up and comer because I don't know when he started playing Mortal Kombat, but definitely not a player that we've seen as much in recent years. So I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing.
You will see some good talents here. Anyways, can I lower the health bars and online?
You will have to go back to the main menu
Okay,
after
I'll
this.
go back because
Actually, it looks like they're already lowered to me.
Yeah?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like they're already as low as they can go.
okay.
Apparently, the stream title is still MK11 Casuals as well.
So yeah, I need to change that.
That's all right. Don't worry about it, dude. Like, there's a lot to change around, especially if you don't normally do everything at the same time.
Right.
Oh, flawless block, crucial. Can't be afforded to take those chips at this point. Oh no!
Oh, shit, he got caught by the sand trap.
That feel when nothing happens for 10 seconds and then it's like sand trap.
Yeah, I
That
hate
is
this
like
moment.
the biggest heartbreaker.
Yeah, when you like block for like 10 seconds, knowing that he will do a sand trap and then he doesn't do it, and then the moment you move, he does it. That
It just
happens
makes
a
you
lot.
feel like you're on a grid. Yeah, it makes you feel like you've got like lead boots on.
Yeah.
He is running away with this right now. Mia has no fear. The whiff, the read. Oh, the big boy body splash. No ability to break away. This is going to do so much damage. 400.
Oh.
Oh, okay, cheeky.
Interesting. You wanted to trick him up? Jumping. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
What am I gonna do?
Loki coming. He's got the resources. What does he do off the ground? Will they wake up? Oh, grab. No. Will he be alive by like
Yes.
0.5%?
No.
No, just enough.
Okay.
Just
Good games for both players. 3-0. Majid takes it.
I feel like each game seems to and I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like with the rise of each NetherRealm game, we are seeing more players from the Middle East really come out to be this like really impressive level. Obviously, I would say that MKX was yourself. I thought there really is no debating that. In Justice 2, we saw Shark Teeth get the chance to really start competing, and he had some big victories, some big wins via the IKK, or went the few times he was able to go to America. And I feel like the MK11, give us some time, and we might see Mia be this game's version of
definitely.
that.
Actually, for Shark Teeth, he hasn't been like competing much this season, the season 1 of Mortal Kombat 11, because he started working as a chemical engineering, so it's tough for him now to travel to every
That sounds complicated.
Yes, it does for him. We have new talents definitely coming, such as Wasim, Mia, even Aziz, experience.
No, Aziz has been really making waves in the Twitter world with a lot of those like tech clips and quick videos. So shouts to Aziz.
Yeah.
I assume you want us to remake a lobby every time, right?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. How's it going, Twitch chat? Speak to us. How are you guys liking the action so far? You guys got any specific matches you're looking forward to seeing? Nightbot has been purged. He's just been like, be gone.
Yeah, I turned it off. My friend did. We don't need the Nightbot because it automatically like put people on spam mode or whatever. It's annoying.
Nightbot is a ruthless master. Dust my monitor? No, I like it. The dustier it is, the more pristine the picture is.
Yes.
You guys think the back of it looks bad. You can't see the front. There's like a thick layer of dust, like an inch thick, just like extruding from the front of it.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I can see what's going on.
AFK?
Oh, wait, yes, I can.
Oh, yes. Okay. So we have X Aziz from Bahrain, my teammate, versus Wasim, all the way from Saudi Arabia. I guess Wasim is 18 years old.
Okay.
Who just like started playing NRS games from Injustice 2. And he is a rising star, you can say.
I like that because he's playing Johnny Cage.
Oh, yeah. It fit him.
Oh, dear. Accidental puns. But it will be a repeat of what we saw from your first game, so it's going to be Highborn versus Outtake.
Yes.
Fight.
So on paper, how do you see this specific matchup?
5-5. 5-5, I would say. Because Johnny Cage can punish all of Kitana's options with the teleport, even if she amplify it with the nut punch. You can just nut punch after her teleport, it will guarantee punishment.
Wow, that's actually really interesting.
Yes.
The punish,
And it will crushing blow also. Yes, it will be.
Oh, of course, because
Yes,
it crushing blow punishes, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a big part of like Johnny gameplay that we just never see used at all. Is that nut punch crushing blow? I know it's not like super important, but I feel like there definitely are examples where it can be used that we don't see it.
Yeah. Wasim should react to the Sai while doing like shadow kick. He has to do a shadow kick for the size. That's what Mido did not do against me. He should react to the size with a shadow kick.
Oh, wow, he's really fishing for that back too. He wants that mid.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like he's following your advice as you say on stream. It's like he can punish teleport with nut punch. The next teleport gets nut punched. He should react to size. The next size gets reacted to.
Oh, yeah.
That's incredible.
Oh shit.
Oh!
He put
Can you
himself
do
in
it?
the corner? Okay, that was a guaranteed chip. First game goes to X Aziz. He has a lot of experience in this match. And he has been loyalist to Kitana also since a long time. And he has a secondary, which is
Secondary
Kotakan.
Kotal Khan, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Kotakan. His main back
Does
in
he
Immortal
play-
Kombat X.
Does he play Bullock mainly, or does he go Ascension as well?
Both, but mostly Bullet.
I really feel like there's a big potential for Bullock in this game. Like whenever I see Bullock used, I feel like he's just so specific. Like if what Bullock does works against a character, it's so hard for them to deal with it, especially when it's like being optimal. I feel like he can be so dry
Yeah.
and just play the long game.
Yes.
But whether we see it, I guess will depend, because I know Aziz is very loyal to Kitana right now, which I thought was quite a surprise. I know early on Aziz was like, he's going to main random select, and he's like not going to have a main, and then he found Highborn. He's like, oh, never mind.
He was playing a
I
Highborn
take it
even
back.
before she got buffed, but he has been using like even Collector, other characters, Iron Black, but since the buff of Highborn Kitana, it like really suited the way he plays. Jumping, zoning, touch down.
Right,
Yeah.
good lead to have. Immediate wake up attack though. Aziz does not want to lose that momentum.
It was a lovely punish and knowledge from Wasim. He backdashed the Razors and punished with the 4-2.
I feel like if there is one region I would expect to see a lot of like specific anti-Highborn tech, it's
Yes.
going to be the Middle East.
Definitely,
Like,
definitely. Because I play her, even Aziz, and all the other Middle East players have been playing against her a lot.
Oh, no whiff punish. We're seeing a lot of
And,
hesitation. I don't think Wasim wants to extend, and
Yes.
even at this life lead, if Highborn just gets one hit, it can just quickly delete. But not going to happen. Wasim has that composure.
Wasim also is one of the like most patient players in the region. He will recognize this also.
Yeah, patient outtake players are really irritating.
Annoying. Yes, annoying to fight against. Oh.
Oh, he finished Aziz with a call out.
Yes.
It's like, you want to whiff punish me? Go on, give it a go.
That was a
Because
lovely
it was
reaction
the
from
last
Wasim.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah.
I like that choice from Aziz though, because even though it's not going to do as much damage, 'cause it was just the last hit, it's a good way of just calling out. Because Wasim has been looking quite shaky on the whiff punishes from the strings, and getting hit by that kind of KB is just going to really enforce even more doubt. But it is gone now though, no more KB to worry about.
Yes. Also, Aziz doesn't take throws. He doesn't take throws. You will never see him
We
take
might
throws.
see him be forced. We might see him be
Yes.
forced to do so.
Sometimes, maybe when he's on like a life deficit, but it's rare. You will see. You will recognize this.
I'm going to keep an eye on that now.
He never takes
Oh!
throws against me because he doesn't want to get autoshimied or conditioned or just take throw. Oh, what
okay.
a clutch from Aziz.
Yeah, that was
Good to
clean.
go. Yeah.
Wasim had a bit of a choke moment there. He got the nut punch punish on the teleport, but didn't finish the combo.
Yes, and
That
by
did
the
give
way,
his
the
East
winner
that
plays against me. Semi-final.
Oh, okay. So this is to fight you.
Yeah, so we might be able to see like Xaziz versus Tekken Master. Classic match. I've been like playing against him in tournaments since 2011 for almost 9 years. From different games. We started in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And
I had no idea that was your
Yes,
first game
yes.
together. Actually, I would not have pegged Marvel 3 as like the start.
Oh yeah, we played like most of the fighting games against each other. Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, Soul Calibur 6, Injustice 2, Injustice 1. Especially Injustice 1. Like Injustice 1, he was the only player that I was playing against back in the days. I wasn't like playing online, only offline with him.
Now, what I like about that kind of stance, right? Even though we did see Wasim take the game, so it's going to be even at one apiece. So a little bit further away from potentially seeing that match is when you have players like that they have that much history and they've been playing together for literally like almost a decade. It doesn't matter what game they're playing. There is going to be so much like specific player info, player knowledge of what you're going to do, the way you'll kind of play. And also, like, how much they're going to respect what you're doing, right? I feel like the more players know each other, the more they know what they can kind of,
Yes,
like,
yes.
sneakily get away with.
You will see like specific things that, like they do against each other just because they know each other.
Exactly. Which, if you don't know their training partners, a viewer will just be like, this is a weird match.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on? Why is that working? But then it's
Yeah.
like, it's only because there are those thousands of games over the years of, like, mental conditioning. But no, one game apiece though, so the set is quite close. We're going to see Wasim get that return game. A big part of that was it seemed like Wasim was so much more comfortable with a life lead. Because it's like you said, this can be, you know, there is a lot of potential for Highborn to be played in this kind of like zoney distance play
Yes,
style.
yes.
Without the
Definitely
life
this
lead,
matchup like depends on life lead. Especially you don't want to be on a life deficit against Kitana because she can just zone you. But if like Johnny Cage had the health lead, she can still teleport. She has solutions, better solutions
Yeah.
than Johnny Cage. But up close,
But like you said, right? If the teleport is scouted, he gets a nice easy punish no matter what she has.
yes, up close like Kitana struggles against him because her back one is a 13 frames mid, and that's her fastest mid. So what Johnny Cage players will do is just mash down 1, down 1, down 3 pokes, and you can't do anything about it except to poke back. And your only solution with Kitana is down 4. Down 4 is her best option against Johnny up close.
Now that's another thing we were saying before about the block buffer change. Not only does it make interrupting the razors, so like taking your turn back from razors better. If you decide to end them that early, it's going to make punishing them a lot easier as well. Oh, the pickup!
Yes,
He missed the end.
That's the shark teeth deck actually. He intentionally amplified just to hit you with the second one, and he can convert a full combo out of it.
That's actually
But
so sick.
it's harder now than before because the force ball is now slower by 2 frames. Yeah.
It went from 9 to 11.
Yes, and that really affected him in some zoning matches, like against Giras, Sonya, even against Kitana.
But you're seeing this, right? Like now Wasim has that life lead, even though it's only by about 15-20% maybe. He's happy to just sit here, right? He has no
Yes.
interest in going in.
Yes, he tried to.
Oh,
do
he tried to
shadow
flash
yeah,
kick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I still call it shadow kick.
When you get that knee instead.
It was named the Shadow Kick back in the MKX days, right? The Shadow Kick.
It is Shadow Kick. I said Flash Kick. I said the
yeah.
wrong name.
Okay.
Just
Okay,
put a word in front of kick, and it's probably gonna make sense.
Aziz is refusing to block, and on wake up. It's 2-1 now. 2-1.
Wasim is playing this really well. I feel like the second Aziz is forced to come to him, you are seeing that difference in how Johnny can play it, right? We're seeing Wasim go for a lot of like preemptive force balls, like not just to trade, but as Aziz wants to come in, because Aziz has pretty much stopped teleporting now. Like I feel like the amount of teleports that are just being shut down by nut punch punishes has just completely eliminated that option, and you kind of can't really be too surprised where. If you have a massive life deficit and you get impatient and go, screw this, I'm just going to teleport.
Yes. Oh.
And they do 20%, then obviously that's not really going to help you. It's just going to make things 100 times worse. But we are going to be seeing the Bullock as Aziz is looking to Kotal Khan.
Kotal Khan. I respect that pick from Aziz. Let's see.
Now, Bullock versus Outtake is a strange, because Outtake projectiles don't do that much damage, but they are fast. Like, they will stop you from getting sun rays out. They will stop you from stacking totems as much as you want. But at the end of the day, you're not going to take that much damage. The biggest problem is trying to, again, if you are massively down on life and then you start trying to set him up, you're just not going to be able to. And he's got those advancing buttons as well, so you need to be full screen to safely set stuff up. But to be full screen means you're going to be dealing with a lot of projectiles.
Yeah, definitely. This matchup is tough for Kotal Khan though.
But fortunately, all he needs is one stack. Yeah, opts not to go for the crushing blow, wants to keep the totems up. I respect it.
Yes. One of Outtake weaknesses is to like play against him with a character that have a strong like combos, just to let him break, so he cannot use his rising star special move. Because
yeah, especially now post patch, now he has to worry about it.
Yeah. Jackie upgraded also with her leap, because the defensive bars comes very slow after you break away, and even if you get like one defensive bar after you break away and then you use it, and then the defensive bars will come like very slow again.
No, especially here, Wasim again has that small lead. Gonna mean so much. Oh, he went for it. I respect. No punish.
Oh, he.
We're getting a scramble here. Late jump kick. Oh, and the grab, the patience.
He has no business in getting in. Oh, he got in. No need to. Wasim. Oh, the reaction from Wasim.
He went for it.
He reacted late, but still, he was able to escape from it.
Oh, that was so
What
cheeky.
a patience from Wasim. I told you he's a patient dude.
And he had that immediate read on that shadow kick.
Yeah, damage.
Yeah, the first time he's able to find that forward too. He's been fishing for it a lot.
The back 2-2-3 strength from Kotal Khan has like a 7-frame gap, I think. You can interrupt it with the Johnny Cage standing 1-2.
Looks like Wasim's gonna get tagged anyway, and that's a 3-stack throw right there. Oh, the read on that
another read! Wow, double reads from Aziz, but Wasim did not press any button while jumping. Oh, he got auto-shimmied. Oh shit.
Oh, he's dead. He can't win, right? Oh, he moved out of it.
Why
I
did
love it. No, I love it because he could have sat in the sun and guaranteed a bit longer, but he wanted to at least get out of the corner because he had the health to potentially not deal with that. That was it was quite risky, but it definitely was a smart choice. Breakaway. We're gonna see it. Yes, we are.
That was an input error from Wasim. Oh, the back 3-4-4. Back 3-4.
There's an input error that Aziz was not ready for, it looks like.
Oh, force block, but he had no attack bars to up to him. If a Blood God was here, I think he can win. But, no. But 3 totems is tough to build against Outtake.
Yeah, so Aziz, he had the Sun Ray in a full stack, so he could have in theory taken a lot of life regen, but looks like he'd rather just push Wasim to the corner. Another stack? No, he went for the Sun Ray. He could have finished the stack, but he went for the heal. Get the Sun Ray. Oh no, didn't go for the totem. Wanted to go in. I think maybe he was expecting Wasim to expect the totem, but didn't quite pay out. And now he's lost the totems, he's lost the Ray, and he's cornered. This is quite a tough situation to be in. He has the fatal blow. Yeah, he's hungry for a one.
He did not block. Good games for both players. Wasim takes it and moves on to fight me in the semi-final. And after this match, we'll be having. Let me look at the bracket. Shark Teeth versus Badr, VXN Badr.
Perfect. Well, that was a good settle overall. Aziz, he tried the Bullock. I feel like there were shreds of it making sense, but the later the game went on, and that's the thing about Bullock, right? When you have like a full health bar or most of your health bar, it's very favorable to just take trades, accept you'll take damage to get the Sunray out, to get the totems up.
And one of the changes,
But as soon as you find yourself low on health and you can't take those trades anymore, you can't accept that damage, it just gets so much more difficult to set up what you really need to do if you're playing Bullock. Like if you're playing Bullock, you have to go for the totems.
Yes,
that's the whole point.
One of the changes that happened to Koder Khan in this game coming from MKX is his Sunray. It has way more recovery than it used to be back in MKX. Even his
it's legit like 2 seconds.
Yes.
It's like 2 seconds of recovery. Right, backing out.
VXN versus.
Do I think that people should add disrespect into their game styles because it adds more randomness, which helps? I mean, yes and no. Like, there are some players that will only play by the book and they will be very successful. But I feel like there are always elements of sometimes you have to bend the rules a little bit. But it's a fine balance, because if you play too disrespectfully and you, like for example, if you never respect plus frames, if you always press buttons on wake up, and you're like, my style is to be disrespectful, then a smart player will just see that you're doing that instantly, and they will literally let you hang yourself. They will let you make those mistakes. They will let you disrespect so that they can kill you for it. I feel like a sprinkling of disrespect can definitely help, but you definitely don't want to be too reliant on it against certain players.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be having Shark Teeth coming back again versus VXN. So it's going to be most likely Liu Kang versus Aaron Black. Yes, Aaron Black.
I was going to ask who has Shark Teeth been going to, because he seems to be playing at a different.
Johnny Cage and Aaron Black.
He's played Gyros, he's played Johnny Cage, but Aaron, I remember seeing Aaron from him earlier in the year, but I haven't seen his Aaron in myself in a fair while.
Recently, he has been using him a lot, like with Aaron Black and Johnny Cage as well, both team. You will only be seeing Johnny Cage and Aaron Black from him in this tournament. He dropped Gyros after his nerfs.
Well, it makes sense. Like, if I feel like there was a very specific style of Gyros that they wanted to nerf with what they did, and if you were a player that did that a lot, then obviously it's going to be hard for you to deal with. Oh no, that immediate start of the breakaway, that is unfortunate. Okay.
I think this matchup is 5-5, but the thing is, Aaron Black can just mash pokes with his down 3 up close against Liu Kang, and Liu Kang can literally do nothing against that up close. That's why you need to play from distance with Liu Kang in this matchup. You see
Yes, make sure you're not getting too comfortable, because the Scud shot, but there's the counter hit. Opts not to use the crushing blow. Instead wants to load up the bicycle kick. I understand that. Oh, counter hit. Shark Teeth went for the roll into buttons.
Okay.
Didn't have the bar to amp, but a good throw tech, crucial. Shark Teeth, I'd say could still win with one hit, but...
Yes, he tried to Scud shot, I think. Yeah.
Round 2, fight.
Flawless block, wow.
We're seeing a lot of flawless blocks today. The Middle East has that on point.
Yeah. He staggered him with a 2-1-2.
Oh, Batter opted not to go for amplifying that bicycle here. Has he done 3 bike kick amps yet?
Yes.
No,
not yet. Not yet.
Oh, wake up roll into buttons.
Wow, he did back 1-2-4 and 2-1-2 on block.
Oh, he spent both bars again. Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Bicycle kick.
Oh,
didn't even need it. Wow.
Even if he didn't die, that was like guaranteed chip. No defensive bar for Shark Teeth. 1-0 for VXN. Better.
I really feel like that is one of the scarier things about Liu Kang in this game, is his ability to just get on you and stay on you. But even after like knockdown, like his standing 1 is so good for like really late anti-airs, really good. Like if he goes for like a meaty down one and you jump or you get tagged, he can just convert with 1-2 so smoothly that it feels like a good Liu Kang, if they really are good at reading how you're going to squirm out, they can just get on you and you're never going to get them off for the rest of the game.
Yes, definitely.
Zero respect. I mean, I don't normally give respect when I'm spectating in the King of the Hill.
Yeah, so we give none respect.
It's accidentally giving no respect, but it's not that I'm choosing. It's better to give nothing than to consciously give a zero.
Yes.
You know what I mean? If someone gives you a zero, that's them being salty. But if they give nothing, maybe they weren't paying attention, perhaps.
Yes.
Strong twos. Yeah, I'll give out a strong 2 if I see something very impressive.
Definitely, I will be giving them the 2 respect.
Yeah, if you see a 2 from Tekken Master and I, that means you did something sublime.
Yeah. Push back. Vedder's defense has been like very good in those 2 games. He hasn't been
Shark just hasn't. I don't think he's opened it up with anything. I actually don't think he's been hit by anything so far, really.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Why did he break?
I like it. Ooh, whiff punish. There we go. Now, this is a good time for Shark Teeth. He has the corner. He's got the acid. He has a decent lead. Scud shot coming through. Ooh, that was so good. 1 bullet and then putting it away. Shark Teeth called out the flying kick. Punished it beautifully.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, no amplify. Oh, another preemptive string. Shark Teeth walks straight into
a lot of players will try to outspace Liu Kang, since his mids are not like quite reachable. So the 1-2-3 string from Liu Kang covers that for him.
Look at the chip damage. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he ducked. Got caught. That's
oh
death.
my goodness. And he has no bullets left.
That's death. Guaranteed, boys.
That was actually beautiful from Shark Teeth. That entire life bar was incredible. Damn, error on black, boys. It's 1-1 now. Apologies for the scoreboards not updating as quickly, but we can keep you up to date. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll keep you in the know. That was a big change of pace from Shark Teeth. I thought in the first game it was pretty much a one-player show. Bada just didn't really give him a chance to do much. And in game 2, Shark Teeth, the big thing is whiff punishing. I feel like Bada was maybe getting a little bit too comfortable. He was whiffing a lot of buttons, and Shark Teeth was ready all the time. It was always back 2, right? That back 2 from Aaron Black, such a godlike whiff punish. Especially if you haven't got the breakaway, because that one whiff punish will start into Aaron Black's party time.
Yeah, I don't think VXN will change characters in this set. He feels comfortable using Liu Kang. He has been using him a lot, and he doesn't feel fun playing other characters, he told me. But he does use his
like that, right?
some of
even if they want to play more characters, they'll still have that one that they feel like the most comfortable with.
Yeah.
And then in tournament or competitive games, oh, okay, interesting start for Shark Teeth. I mean, if there is a time to take a risk with just a neutral slide at the start of the game when you've got breakaway, probably not the worst time.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, right there's a problem. We saw Shark Teeth. He tried to walk back from that Liu Kang forward 4. Oh no, but the whiff punish. Spends the crushing blow because he doesn't have the breakaway. Is he dead?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god.
Usually you don't need breakaway against Liu Kang in mid-screen, but once he catches you with this crushing blow in the corner, you have to break away, otherwise your health will melt down.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much his damage explodes when you can't break away. I mean, I know it's crushing blow required, but that's still a chunk.
Back 4 string is really like way too good.
Oh, that whiff, but no punish. Sucked. He was a little bit too late.
Poking.
I mean, it's what you said before, right? Aaron Black, that down 3 is so hard for Liu Kang to deal with.
Yes. That's why he picks both characters, Johnny Cage and Aaron Black, because he doesn't like to lose his turn. That's why he picked like Johnny Cage to poke down 4, down 3. He doesn't respect, even with Aaron Black. That's the way.
Even there, right? Wake up, roll into down 3, right? he does not want it to be, okay, I have to hold a doing now. He likes being in the driver's seat. But unfortunately, not going to work out, as that's a surprisingly quick game, but I feel like a lot of it was Shark Teeth was swinging and Bada was just killing him for it.
Yeah, he's not being patient enough, and VXN is taking advantage out of it. Will we be able to see Johnny Cage? We will be seeing Johnny Cage, I think. Showstopper, maybe. Showstopper.
I mean, that is seen to be a bad matchup, right? Showstopper versus Liu Kang.
Yes, for Liu
I mean,
Kang.
it's not like it's far from unwinnable, as we've seen time and time again, but isn't gonna matter as we're gonna see Shark Teeth sticking with Aaron Black. So never mind. I mean, like the game that Shark Teeth won was very good, but it was so dependent on Bada having to come to him, right? Like Bada seems to be very content to, if he has a little bit of a lead on you, he'll just sit at sweep distance, especially against someone like Aaron that's a bit stubby.
Yeah,
And has to really commit to his full strings, right? That's always been a bit of a downside to Aaron, is to do his best strings, he has to just do the whole thing. He can't just end back two early. He has to just do the whole back two.
yeah. Even
If he's looking to
just
whip
like
punish, he
Kitana.
misses.
Yeah, even Kitana's string.
Yeah.
Her back two.
Like in case in point, right there, he tried to chase down the roll with back 2-2-2, didn't connect, and it gave Bada a free whip punish.
Yeah.
Oh, good reaction to the drop kick.
The 4-4-3 string from looking used to whiff against Aaron Black specifically, but now they fixed it, but still sometimes it whiffs. Still.
I do remember that sort of day one. I remember that was like the main thing we'd hear from the Liu Kang players on.
Oh yeah, it was whiffing issues. Yeah, even Johnny Cage players whiffing issues.
Johnny Cage and Liu Kang were both like, fix our whiffing issues, and then the second they did, both of them were like top 5.
Oh yeah.
Straight away.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he actually got caught out of the startup of the dropkick. I've not seen that before. Oh,
Wow.
Fireball into buttons. That was a call out and a half.
What the
Oh, he
hell?
called it.
Why didn't he spin the bar just to be safe? He was greedy for his meters. He had 2 bars. He should have spent it, because it's like way safer to do the amplify.
So that right there was a perfect example of using bar to make your mid safe does suck, but when it's either that or you lose the game by getting punished,
Definitely worth it.
It is the decision to go for, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And Shark Teeth, he's a smart player. He's gonna know that. Maybe it was just one of those like, I know that you know callouts. Like you're gonna expect me to amp it because why wouldn't I in this situation? But in this one instance, I'm actually not going to. But it didn't work out for him.
Even in one of the tournaments at E-League against Foxy Grandpa, I remember doing at the final game. I did the tentacle charge with him, the Vec 4-3 from Brainiac against his dead shot, and I did not amplify it. So he punished me with the back 1-2. I was greedy and I lost the whole set just because of not using this bar. See?
But I mean, it happens, right? Like sometimes when you're in that moment, especially when you're like a competitive player, you will know the options and you will know which is the kind of quote unquote obvious one. So you'll be like, maybe I don't do it, and then, but then they'll be like, wow, why did he do that? It was obvious that he shouldn't have.
Yes, exactly.
But it is what it is. It's a read, right? When you get to this level of play, it's just something you have to consider.
Fight.
Shakti's almost lost the set, but
Ooh.
he was able to stay alive.
I mean, he's fighting back, dude. He definitely doesn't want this to be the end of it. Oh, he just force blocked a bullet, Neo, from the Matrix.
2-1 for Shakti. 2-1 for VXN, I mean. 2-1 for VXN. It's 2-1 for VXN now, right?
Yes, it is.
By
It's,
mistake, it was
2-1.
the opposite. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, spend this bar. Don't be greedy. Spend it.
Every time he does Scud Shot on block, I feel you're just gonna like take a deep breath in, like
Yeah,
is he gonna amp? Oh, whiffed just the first. I wonder if that was a...
Oh, he could have punished him with the jump kick, but it whiffed. Oh my god, escape failed. Escape failed. No wake up for Shark Teeth.
middle grab.
Walk
Oh,
with.
wake up down 4. He got it.
Ooh! He tried to flawless block the second hit, but he got caught.
He's got
What's
that
gonna
bar, obviously,
happen?
going
What's
to
gonna
Shark.
happen?
Yes, it is.
Oh! Oh! That was really smart from Shark Teeth. Wow, what a decision from Badr. I mean, Shakti. To fatal
Dude, that
blow.
was actually so smart.
Yes, yes.
Because he did it the second he saw Bada go for that, like, that is one of the worst kinds of breakaways, is when you get hit by Scud shot, and then that's what you break away, because you never do it on purpose. It's always an accident. But because Shark Teeth saw that, he was like, hang on a minute, breakaway, acid, fatal blow, dead.
Yeah,
like, that was gorgeous.
Uh,
I think it was the perfect way for a scramble like that to end. When you get in that kind of, like, last hit territory where, like, you know, we saw, right, Bada got a clean jump in on a Scud shot, but didn't go for a jump in attack. That could have been the end of the game, but he didn't.
yes.
And in that kind of situation, when you're kind of forced in that almost like extended game that shouldn't have been extended, both players are kind of forced into that scramble mode of, okay, who's going to be more clutch? Who can bring this one out?
Yeah, although Iron Black's fatal blow got nerfed, it's way more slower now, but still effective. And it's like, it controls neutral very much.
I mean, in that kind of situation, the startup speed isn't what you do it for.
Yeah.
It's for the chip damage, it's the ability to just keep them blocking it, and because, I mean, the acid was right there, right? There's no way you can survive it.
Yeah, I remember that fatal blow from Hayati against me at Penalty.
I will never forget. I will never forget. That was one of the most explosive moments of the first year.
I still have scars in my chest from those bullets.
We're out on our first game 5 of the day.
Oh, that was an early
Ooh.
break from Badr to be able to punish his back 2-2 string.
Sharksy's throw techs have been really good. Oh, and that flawless block also. My word.
Yes.
Very nice. That last minute standing one anti-air. Aaron Black doesn't have the greatest anti-air options, but in those kind of situations, a standing one can be all you need. Both bars? Nope, spending one.
We still did not
Match point
see
for Shark
one
Teeth,
mix
but-
from Shark Teeth where I'm back. Oh, what the hell? Wow, I just spoke about it.
You know, we haven't seen that low in a while. Slide. Oh, clean jump over. Crushing blow. Gonna force the breakaway. Good thing about that combo is you can still go for it. Even if they break away, you're safe as all hell. And you keep Oki. Shark Teeth, he's going to want to get rid of those bullets, but is he going to be able to gang tag?
Oh, he spent it.
Okay.
He spent it. Interesting. He spent it.
Now that was one of those really hard to tell whether it was worth it situations, because
I think
if
he could have killed him. He had 2 bars, and like Shark Teeth didn't have any defensive bar, but he don't want to risk it since it's 2-2 and just want to guarantee it. You still have fatal blow on deck.
Given the circumstances, I'm definitely not too surprised, right? Like, because at the end of the day, if he lost that round because he didn't KB, then that's something he will regret. Even though this round isn't going so good, this is looking pretty good for Shark Teeth. A fatal blow though. Liu Kang has that comeback factor, but you have to get in first. Reactionary punish on the acid.
Oh, nice deck. Oh, he's gonna throw acid. No,
Oh
break.
no! He tried to anti-air, but he didn't quite get it.
Oh, throw.
Oh,
Okay.
hang on a minute, hang on a minute. If
Shark
acid
Teeth.
comes out, it's over. He can't
Oh,
let acid come out.
he mashed buttons on makeup.
No. Ask and you shall receive.
Shark Teeth wins the set and moves on to face Majid in the semi-final.
Oh, there's a bit of beef there, isn't there?
Yes, they used to have a beef between each other, but now it's solved and they are friends now.
It's crazy how fast that kind of stuff can be resolved, isn't it? Because I feel like it was just last week that we were seeing on Twitter about, you know, players, you know, having that kind of disagreements on Twitter and
Yes,
you know,
it happens,
talk
man.
about it.
From every region, it happens from time to time. You see some disagreement and beef.
But like, I really feel like it's important to be able to, because at the end of the day, it's a competitive game, right? Like the whole reason we're all here is because we like competitive video games. It's the reason you're watching, presumably at home. It's the reason we're here talking about it. It's the reason these guys are playing. You know, it's because this is competitive. This is about getting good and being able to play in tournaments and, you know, maybe winning prize money. But for most players, it's about just playing because they love competing. They love competition. So, of course, people are going to clash heads every now and then. You know, there's going to be people going back and forth, especially when it's like a region and there's like regional pride. And it's like, I want to feel like I am the best in this region.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
the best.
Everyone
representing it.
wanna prove himself.
Yeah, exactly. But if you know it can be squashed and people start leveling up together, then you know not to sound cheesy, but especially when you have smaller regions that don't have as many players overall as like United States or you know kind of the larger scenes. If everyone's clashing heads, then it's going to take longer for the scene to improve, generally speaking, because
So-
everyone's going to want to play each other. Everyone's going to be having the
Yeah.
wrong kind of mindset.
For us, like we like to see beefs, but friendly beefs, not like
Yeah,
harmful
as long
ones.
as it don't go too far.
Yes. It's
it
like
in the game.
watching wrestling, you know, if there is no beef between like each other.
No, it's true. It's true.
So I'll be playing now, and I won't be on commentary. Me versus
Oh wait,
Wasim.
yeah, of course.
Yes, semi-final, and the other match is Majid versus Majid versus who? Versus Shaktit, yeah.
Shark
winners.
Teeth, yes.
After those two matches, we'll be heading to losers bracket.
Perfect. Right, guys. Looks like you're stuck with solo mustard commentary, I'm afraid.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right. Good luck, my dude. All right. So this is going to be Tekken Master versus Wasim again. So it's going to be, well, say again as in the matchup. I presume we're going to be seeing Katana versus Johnny Cage again, unless Tekken Master wants to try something a bit different. Tekken Master does seem to be the kind of player that will happily swap around if need be. Looks like he's considering. Oh, okay. So we're going to be seeing that Tekken Master Sonya again. Now, Tekken Master's first set against Mido was quite a one-sided 3-0 with Highborn. But Tekken Master definitely not afraid to play multiple characters, of course, and has been playing Sonya for a very long time. So I'm definitely expecting a lot of knowledge here. Thank you very much, Jibri. I appreciate that, mate. Shouts to you guys in stream chat. Hope you guys are having yourselves a good start to the week. It is Monday, for those of you that can't tell, because I'm in that boat. I never know what day it is at the moment. They're all blending into one. But Ringmaster, though. Ringmaster. It looks like Tekken Master really seems to favor characters that can have a really strong projectile against Johnny Cage. His outtake is very irritating if you have to deal with the force balls. Like, he's good up close, and Rising Star is one of the better special moves in the game. For safety especially, but if you could really just harass him from a distance, it really does cause a lot of issues for him. But that we saw that fatal block, flawless block get stuffed. Johnny Cage having some of the faster strings. Oh, the quick micro duck. Almost even on life, but you're looking for those projectile trades, not even enough. Okay, big hit. Doesn't spend the bar. Tekken Master trying to save the resources. Wants to make sure he's got bar for that projectiles whenever possible. Oh, okay. Full punish. We're seeing a lot of matchup knowledge today. You can really tell that a lot of the Middle East players, like, they run so many sets against each other because there's so much specific matchup knowledge in the characters they play. Good interactable to end the first round. Tekken Master back to the wall, but I don't think he's going to be bothering too much about that.
Fight.
Okay, tries to call out with a shadow kick, but only eats a ring for it. Okay, hesitation on the anti-air. Tagged again by that low. See Tekken Master really playing as safe as possible. He's yet to do a single overhead. Oh, I was saying about knowledge. Does it get more knowledge than short hopping Sonya's wake up 3? I will never get tired of seeing that. Oh, Tekken Master, he must have thought that jump kick was going to get blocked going for the ring, but it connected. Now, this is that kind of best case scenario for Tekken Master. He has the distance, about jump distance between. And these fireballs, but he can't get too eager with them because that fatal blow is there. One fatal blow cancel. We're going to see a death. If Wasim can find it, but he's fishing for it. He's looking for that forward 3. And the grab, there we go. Tekken Master taking quite a back and forth game 1, but he's going to win it nonetheless.
Sonya wins.
I feel like Sonya Blade really... She doesn't have that much representation anymore, but she doesn't seem to be the most complicated character in the game on paper in terms of what we see, right? She's not really doing a lot of attacks, but the few that you see are so effective, right? You've got Ring Blast, you've got back 1, you've got down 3, you've got forward 4 for the mid, and throws, right? Like, there's not much to her at a competitive level, but it's more than effective enough, especially in this kind of matchup. But that projectile is arguably one of the stronger in the game, is Sonya's Ring Blast. Was the tournament invite only? It was an 8-man invitational, yes. So the Middle East players. I don't know exactly how it was done. I'm here because Tekken Master asked me a couple of days ago if I was, happy to jump on and do some commentary with him. But this tournament exists because Prince Panther, of course, shouts to Prince Panther, provided $1,000 as a prize pot. And presumably Tekken Master picked the players. It's about representing the Middle East community, right? So it's a very strong selection, for sure. Now, Tekken Master is 100% content to do this. He will not bat an eyelid at throwing projectiles for 90 seconds, especially when he has no reason not to. But unfortunately, that one force ball has ended things. So now, life lead goes to Wasim. Tekken Master having to go in. Towards the corner too, Wasim. Oh, okay, the meaty. Didn't commit though. Meaty forward 3 is safe to roll, but forward 3-4 isn't. So Wasim, again, it's all a matter of safety. The last thing you want to do against... Because these are two characters that have really good keep away, but they do punish for a decent chunk of damage. Last thing you want to do is extend too much and end up eating over 300 life. Especially when from neutral, all you're worrying about is like 6% fireball here and there, maybe. Obviously, meter spent aside, but... Ooh, okay. Definitely not over for Wasim. He hasn't got much health, and there's not much time, but it definitely isn't impossible. 1 forward 3 will end the game. Sonya is that 950 life. Oh, that could have been a whiff punish, but he was not ready. Oh, no anti-air. Oh, no, that could have been it again. Wasim was given the game on a silver plate, but had 2 opportunities to take it, but didn't recognize either time. That is a shame.
Round 2, fight.
A crucial drop from Wasim. And oh my goodness, an immediate flawless block. Tekken Master trying to ride the momentum, but Wasim gets that crossover anti-air. Uh-oh, first time I've seen the ring crushing blow. Wasim has been really good at avoiding that, but that's a big chunk to deal with. And now he's going to be catching up. Yeah, tries to go for a shadow kick, but it's just not working out. Tekken Master, absolute advantage. And again, the hit and run style. Spends 20 seconds throwing fireballs, dashes in for a down 1. Trying to keep himself as unpredictable as possible. And again, hit and run, go in. Oh, try to micro duck, but Johnny Cage a bit faster. Trip guard, doesn't commit, doesn't need to. Tekken Master, the clean game too as well. Yeah, it definitely seems to fall apart a little bit for Wasim. The second he missed that confirm at the end of the first round, it all went down from there, unfortunately. Where's the bracket? I actually don't know if there's a bracket. There isn't a bracket link, so I'm not sure if there is one to be done. But the main bracket is actually on Twitter. If you go to Tekken Master or I's Twitter, you'll be able to see the bracket they made. It's not being updated live, but it's there, so you can kind of see who's going where.
Johnny Cage.
Now, I'm pretty sure Johnny Cage is the only character he really plays. I'm fairly sure. Okay, there we go. Jabri has the challenge bracket in Twitch chat for you guys.
Trap dungeon.
Stand down.
Now the question is, can Wasim bring it back? Because he absolutely could have won that first round in the second game, but that crucial drop, I hate to focus on it, but it really was the turning point of the match. Tekken Master is always a sweat. I mean, they're playing for money, dude. There's $1,000 up for top 3. And I believe if Tekken Master... Ooh, did you see that? Did he just down 3 under that 1-2-4? I have never seen that before in my life. Tekken Master really making the most of that Sonya down 3, making himself as irritating as possible for Wasim. Oh, and again. 16% just like that. Oh, the forbidden Sonya string. Oh, the punish. If Tekken Master's doing buttons that most of us forgot existed. Good lord. Now, this match has been a completely change of style. Tekken Master is getting a lot more aggressive.
Round 2, fight.
Okay, good trade for Wasim. There we go. Spends both bars, but has a good lead to show for it now. Again, good trade. Wasim can absolutely afford to have this happen. Oh, trip guard, but no bar to get anything more. But again, doesn't need to. It's about doing chunks here, chunks there. Keeping that lead strong. Ooh. Oh, Tekken Master, he's hungry for it. We're seeing these dash up back ones. I mean, he's now already 1 hit away from winning it. That one touch, that Sonya Fatal Blow doesn't mess around. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. GG. GG. Oh. The grab. I mean, I understand why Wasim wanted to go for the grab because it would have killed, but that was one of those risk versus reward situations. He tried to go for a trip guard grab, but Tekken Master was ready for it. I mean, Tekken Master, he won the first round. What did he have to lose? Could absolutely afford for it. Damn, the call out. I mean, that was such a Tekken Master finish. Is empty jump? What was that? An empty jump neutral duck? I'm pretty sure. Because that would have won the game. And it did. We saw it. Alright, so apparently the bracket hasn't been updated yet. Please do be patient with us, my friends. We are trying to keep this as smooth as possible, but Tekken Master has, I believe it's Jebri in chat, are keeping things updated as we go.
Yes, I'm back.
Welcome back. Was that an empty jump neutral duck at the end? Or was it like an empty jump weight neutral duck? I'm pretty sure it was. Either way,
so. I don't remember. I just remember that I ducked and don't do that.
It's all blurred into one. It's happening to me too.
Yes. So we'll be having now I proceed to winners final, and Sharktith now will play against Majid, and we'll take a small break and run the losers bracket.
Sure. I guess we've got one more game in this winners side before winners finals is decided, and then we'll start eliminating some people.
Yeah.
Updated the score mid-match. I mean, you know, you got to multitask. You can't be one of the best players in the world if you're not multitasking.
Oh yeah. This will be hype. Mia versus Sharktith.
This is absolutely going to be one of the matches that I think is going to be one of the highlights of the tournament. I can see, because not only are they two very strong players, they're two players that obviously, you know, they had Twitter beef last week, and I know they've squashed it now, but it shows that they're two very confident players, right? They're very sure of their own abilities, and they've played before, so I am very excited to see what happens here.
Same here. So it's going to be Sharktith versus Mia. Most likely Johnny Cage versus Giras, I guess, or Mia might pull a surprise. Maybe Baraka.
Is he the kind of player to do that, or is he pretty much like?
Yeah, he does it. He does it. Yeah. Don't be surprised to see like new characters, but maybe he's gonna go Baraka. Maybe yes, Baraka. Baraka versus Johnny Cage. Oh,
he's hiding his cursor.
So he picked the second variation of a character, or third. Maybe Jackie. Maybe.
Or maybe he moves right and then left again.
Yes.
we can't possibly know. Either way, it's Johnny Cage from Sharktith straight up. We're seeing a lot of Cage.
Inferno
Oh,
squad?
Okay, Shang Tsung. He's gone for
Yes,
Shang.
yeah. He has been playing for the last week out of Shang Tsung. Because Shang Tsung does pretty much good against Sharktith's character.
Well, especially considering that, especially now Sharktith doesn't play Geras anymore, that's not something you have to worry about.
Yeah.
So Shang Tsung is a bit of a safer pick against a player like that.
Oh, that's a punish. He tried to flawless block. That was unfortunate.
That's gotta be like one of the MK11 classics. It's just
Yeah.
if you don't know about the flawless blocking, you just think, damn, why is everyone just neutral jumping and doing nothing? We're seeing a very jumpy game from Shark Teeth so far. Normally quite dangerous considering Shang Tsung has that godlike down 2. Oh, okay. Opted to save the down 2 there.
Yeah.
I definitely agree with that. I mean, I don't think he even could have he didn't have a bar. I don't think down 2 would have guaranteed the win. Patience.
Oh, he didn't have the
was
defensive
really,
bar.
Yeah, that was really well recognized. Mia seeing that Shark Teeth didn't have defensive
Yes.
bar to amplify.
Yeah, also there was a sound that he couldn't amplify it.
So he tried.
Yeah.
The game's telling us it's like grass and it's like wah.
Yeah. Okay, failed. He take the wrong way. This is one of the best picks actually against Outtake. Johnny Cage in general.
I can definitely see it. Oh, good anti-air though. A Shang Tsung jump kick being one of the harder ones to anti-air, but Shark Teeth's not having problems.
Oh, he
big hit.
didn't do the crushing blow.
Maybe he wanted to, but decided against it. He wanted to save it for round 3 because
Yeah,
he saved it. Like he's got down 2 crushing blow, he's got forward 2.
What an anti-air from Mia. Oh, he could have crushed blow with the 4-2-4-3, but he decided to hair spark.
Yeah, Mia, he's playing very reserved. He's trying to hold on to these important resources.
Mm.
And now, because he saved it, he now has like the ability to confirm it. But not if he keeps jumping. See another anti-air.
Wow!
Oh!
Did he just did the roll into a quick duck? The
He
micro
did.
duck?
He rolled into a
Wow.
micro duck.
Have you seen that before?
Not that specific thing. Not against the Johnny Cage forward 3. That was.
Oh, yeah.
That was ballsy.
Okay, that's 1-0 for Mia. Interesting. This pick from Majid doesn't allow Shark Teeth to pick Aaron Black, because Aaron Black is not a good pick against Shang Tsung.
I mean, that's generally considered to be a bad matchup, right?
Mm.
Shang Tsung just gets to drop.
It's
Cop,
very
like,
tough
corpses,
playing
whatever.
against a player that plays a lot of characters. It's really tough, and he like excels in most of them. It's tough. Like you don't know which character you should pick for him. You just have to pick a top tier that covers most of the matchups, I guess.
It's a strange one because this game definitely doesn't have that polarizing matchups. Like, yes, it's got like 6 fours here and there, but this game doesn't have any like truly straight up unwinnable matchups, right? Especially in comparison to like previous. And I definitely feel like it's a bit more apparent because Injustice 2 was a very counter pick heavy game. Like Injustice 2 had some straight up wonky matchups. So coming to 11 from that,
Yes.
it feels like you can be more of a specialist, but there are still times where, especially in a 3 out of 5, that you definitely can try these counter picks or try.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But in this
different
game, yes and no, in the middle. Like there are counter picks, but you can manage.
Yeah,
You can manage.
it just means it'll be a bit harder for you, but
Yes.
it's by no means unwinnable.
Mm.
Whereas Injustice 2 you had like pre-patched Deadshot against Dr. Fate, and it's like, well, let's shake hands now. Good
Yeah,
game.
even Dr. Fate against Green Arrow. Oh my god, that was tough for Green Arrow.
Oh, last minute breakaway. I feel like Shang Tsung is a weird one to feel like when it's worth breaking away, because he doesn't do. If he hits just the skulls by themselves, it's not that much damage. Oh! Okay. Coming off that crushing blow straight away,
Oh.
Shakti's not messing around.
Shit. Okay.
Missed the special move, but
This
still
this
managed
match
to
also
salvage
relies
it.
on health lead. If Johnny Cage has the health lead, then Shank has to come to him. We punish the force ball with the health spot.
Damn, this is really good Shang play.
Yeah. Jump kick. It's almost impossible to punish Shank's jump kick. I mean to anti-air it.
I mean, Shark Teeth has actually been consistently finding it, but I feel like it's less that it's Shark Teeth finding amazing, like, perfect times to Anya, and it's more that Mira's actually doing it at ranges that it's kind of easier to Anya anyone's jump kick at those ranges, like, kind of just straight up outside of jump distance, where it's just not going to be active by the time you move into anti-air it.
Yeah.
Oh! That's not going to be a ton of damage, but the breakaway comes out.
Ooh, he
Oh,
tried
the
to down
late
two.
reaction.
Yeah, breaker. Wow, he did
Down for health sparks, the forbidden tech.
Okay, he's not dead, but he's going to be in a crucial situation. Chalky.
It's gonna be on about like what, 3% maybe?
Okay. Oh!
Oh!
Oh shit.
For the mash!
Oh!
Oh, the mash! Oh, that just killed.
Yes,
When
that
he
just
didn't
killed, yeah.
punch, I was like,
Yes,
oh.
exactly same here. Like, why didn't he not punch?
Shark Teeth, he knew. He's done a few Rising Stars in his time. He knows how much damage the Amp version does.
Yes,
So
one.
don't worry about it. I've got this. It'll kill, no problem.
Yeah, 1-1.
Now Shark Teeth, making him fight for it.
Will we see a character change from Mia? Majid.
I mean, the first game was very dominant. Second one, I mean, very close. So it's hard to know. Because we know, obviously, Geras is the main, is the one we expect to see, but we know he's got Baraka, we can see he's got Shang Tsung. I don't know much more about other characters he might play. But no, he's going straight back to Geras. No messing around.
I think for him, Baraka is a better choice against Outtake. Baraka does really well against Outtake. But way better than Geras. Yes, he does better than Geras.
What does Baraka have? Because that's a matchup I haven't seen, so I generally like.
Yes, I've seen them like fight a lot before. Majid been doing like way better with Baraka in this matchup than Geras. So let's see, but you never know. Geras is Geras.
You see Shark Teeth starting off with a short hop. That is how you know we've got two players that have played a lot. When you start off with a short hop.
Oh yeah.
Now that right there is gonna be the absolute bane of Shark Teeth's existence, is just getting sand trapped out of force balls. Because the damage isn't in your favor, for sure. And it's the Oki, right? It's still very infinite Warden of Geras to get sand trap and just get his turn. So many short hops for both players, I don't know what that is to be.
What? He read the flawless block. Breaker. You cannot do the flawless block up 2 against Johnny Cage's 1-2. It's recommended to do up 3. That's why you've been seeing me doing up 3, flawless block up 3 against Johnny with Sonya.
Yeah, he just armor breaks too much.
Yes, that's why. I always does up 3 against him. Yeah, I never do up 2. Oh,
I mean,
he did the quick.
Wait, did he just do forward 1 into micro?
Yes. It's really useful to do that against Johnny Cage because he doesn't have a fast med. Those characters that don't have a fast med, micro ducks are really effective against them.
And we're absolutely seeing that put to perfection here. That's got to be like one of the most impressive things I've seen today, is just like the specific times to micro duck. Because a lot of players would just be like, if I'm safe but minus, I'll do it. But I feel like we're seeing like the next level of micro ducks here today, like the next layer of what you could do with that kind of technique.
Yeah. He tried to 4-3-4-4 with Johnny Cage, but he got interrupted. With Geras 4-2-1.
New optimals.
No wake up.
Newest
Watch
optimals.
Oh, he didn't have bars to amplify it, by the way. If Mia blocked it, he could have punished the Rising Star from Johnny. What the hell?
What were you seeing?
Maybe he wanted to do the sand trap, maybe, but
maybe wanted the brutality.
Okay.
Hellblow's gone, but
wake up. Tov. The sound of the flawless block is so satisfying.
I really like flawless blocks in this game. I think it's a really cool.
I think it's the best new mechanic in my opinion for MK11.
I honestly, like, sometimes I forget just how much like new stuff they added to this game, like from a mechanical standpoint. Because like fatal blows are like different X-rays, crushing blows, like counter hits now actually mean something. Obviously, breakaway, wake up roll, like they really didn't. Really didn't shy away when it's adding new stuff.
Oh yeah, when you knock someone down, you get mixed instead of him getting mixed on wake up. You have to guess.
It's like Injustice in Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Like I knocked him down, now I'm in danger.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you're worried about overcommitting on wake up, and when he rolls back, he can punish you. for
Yeah,
doing streams.
I feel like there's definitely an era of like players that deal with that wake up game though. I think almost like, especially in the corner, when you knock someone down, you can kind of dance at that kind of sweep distance and cover most of the options, and we see that a lot. It's not like wake ups, you know, completely dominate tournaments, but it's definitely something that is very different to any MK we've played before, at the very least.
Definitely. Oh, he did two sand traps in a
More
row.
sand trap.
Oh my goodness.
You see the
Oh my,
patience. I mean, every
he
time
conditioned
we're-
him with the sand trap. Oh,
But this is very much. Oh no!
The 1-1.
No fuzzy shark teeth.
the fake mix.
Yeah, that was a tilting round. If ever I've seen one, that is a tilter. Where that is the style of Gearus that has been unchanged. Where you can play that distance game, absolute rinsing of sand trap.
Shakti has been getting caught by the sand traps a lot.
But then as soon as he sits back and respects sand trap, he's just gonna get wave dash throw, wave dash mid. Like,
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, you see,
Oh,
you
we
can't do
tried.
up to, yeah. You can. Don't do up to in this matchup.
Mia being a bit greedy though, right? He feels like he's just got an absolute hold on the match, but it is outtake, so that corner damage doesn't tickle. Thrown out, perfect. Yeah, look at that Cyrax saw in the bushes. That shouldn't be there. Take it back to the factory.
Yeah. So,
Jungle saw. Oh,
you think they will add Cyrax in this game?
I hope so, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Like, I will wish every day, every day before I go to bed. I pray to Ed Boon and Paulo Garcia, and I'm like, Ed Boon, Paulo Garcia, please make it happen.
They already added him in MKX. It's time for him to take a day off.
Yeah, but it was tribal. It cut at half counts.
Oh yeah.
He was semi in MKX,
Oh well, yeah.
but it was enough. Okay, good throw tech. Okay, this is they are swinging at each other right here. We are seeing throw techs, we are seeing down ones.
Yes.
Oh! This looks like such an annoying round to play. I bet each player is just so annoyed at the other. It's like, for goodness sake. Stop taking my throws, stop poking, each player says to each other. Dude, the defense has been so good from both of them here. Oh, until the temporal advantage comes out.
Oh,
Punish.
yes.
Oh!
No, he wanted to meet him with a standing 2-4-4, but what?
He chose to do it a little bit too early. That max delay wake up from Mia paid off. But look at the patience. Waits the sand trap before he moves in. You can
Oh,
tell
that's
Shanti
that? That's
clean
that?
jumping. Oh, he might be dead. He's gonna get the second
Oh,
bar. Oh no, he just didn't
Woo!
go back. No!
no, that's not death. That's not death.
Are you
I
sure?
don't. Yes, I don't think so.
I mean, it's
Oh.
a flawless block. No, you're right. You're right.
Yes.
You're right. He's alive.
Because he broke
There's a
away.
flawless block
Oh,
scaling and
oh,
breakaway.
one sand trap. Oh, sand trap.
Oh,
Sand trap.
no!
Oh my
It all came down
goodness.
to a sand
Oh,
trap.
Mia Majid. That was a guaranteed sand trap.
Is that actually guaranteed after?
Because
fatal blow?
yes. Actually, if Shark delayed wake up, maybe the sand trap will whiff.
Oh my goodness, that was such. That was. I mean, that
The
entire
flawless block
last
up
round.
too? The flawless block up to on
That
wake up, that was like another level.
That was actually insane. My goodness.
What the?
My goodness. I mean, that's a well-deserved spot in winners finals, and that does mean that Mia is now guaranteed minimum third place. So that guarantees him to get some of that prize money. Again, shouts to
Yes,
Prince
yes.
Panther.
Guaranteed prize money for the winners final. So
I
guys, we'll be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back like approximately for 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes.
All right, see you guys in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the rest of the tournament soon. Peace.
Hello guys, as you can see here, this is the bracket as far as concerned. We have Wasim, Shark Teeth, Mido, Aziz, Kaiba, Badr, all in the losers bracket, and we have winners final between myself and Mia.
Yeah, things are looking good so far. Also, shout outs to this graphic. This like comic in the background is actually mad sick.
Oh yeah, shout out to the designer, our designer.
Yeah, this is the first time I've actually seen this like this. That's actually mad cool. But this does mean that now our winners finals is decided between Tekken Master and Mia. It's actually been a lot of relatively one-sided sets today. Our one and only game 5 was Mia versus Shark Teeth. I'm pretty sure.
No. I think no. It was
No,
Badr.
Shark Teeth and Badr.
Yeah, Badr
Yeah.
versus Shark Teeth. Yeah.
Okay, so we've mainly seen one-sided sets, but we have seen a couple of 3-2s. But Mia really taking it with a strong showing of a Shark Teeth in that winners semi, and obviously now our winners finals is set. But it is time to go down to some losers bracket action, which, as I'm sure I probably don't need to explain losers bracket to you guys, but we're in elimination territory now. So we're going to be seeing Mido versus Aziz, and then Kaiba versus Badr to start things off.
Yes, Aziz versus Mido. It's going to be again, I think, Johnny Cage versus Kitana.
We're seeing a lot of Johnny Cage in this bracket, which is not too surprising. I know Johnny Cage is the big thing about Cage is I feel like he's not the hardest character in the game to pocket. Where there obviously do exist a lot of Johnny Cage like loyalists who've been playing him for months and months and months and months, and you know obviously some of those players are in this bracket. But I feel like a lot of people have picked up Johnny Cage over the kind of past 6 months or so because it's not the hardest thing to pick up Outtake and do what makes Outtake effective, which is enough for him to compete with a lot of characters. Not enough to win. Obviously, you still need to be good at the game to actually win versus competitive players. But it made him a very favorable character. It seems overall.
And also his matchup chart is like really good. That's why most of the players use him.
He's a very stable main because you know you're not going to be worrying about getting absolutely unwinnable counter picked or whatever. Like you're not going to dominate loads of matchups, but you're not going to be suffering as well. Like, he's a very safe pick to main overall.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Cetrion.
Now, for the first time we saw Aziz fight, it didn't quite go his favor. He won the first game with Highborn, ended up swapping over to Bullock in the end. The question is, will he do the same thing here as we get another Kitana versus Johnny Cage between Meadow and Aziz?
What a read
big
from
jump.
Aziz. He does it a lot. After the razors, he neutral jump into jump 2. Okay. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because Mido expected him to cancel the stance, but he did the teleport. Oh my goodness.
Now, this is another one of those examples of the difference in playstyles, right? You said before where the way you like playing this matchup with Highborn is like kind of more, you know, distance-based, you know, go for razors, back off. This is definitely much more of an Aziz style, where it's more about just aggression with the razors, and even on block, kind of still trying to find ways to keep your turn going.
Yeah.
I think this definitely fits him a bit more because Aziz is just a lot more kind of, I don't want to say disrespectful in his play, but willing to make those big decisions to keep his turn going.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, no crushing blow, wants to keep the advantage of the razors.
Oh, that wasn't a crushing blow because it wasn't a counter. But Aziz.
Oh! He just jumped straight over him, oh, the confirm!
Down
Breakaway.
2, guarantee.
No,
Yeah, down 2. That was the perfect call from Mido. Just to guarantee the round.
Final round.
Alright, it's one apiece. Midu gets the return. Oh, but tagged by the teleport.
Outtake already, he doesn't need his defensive wars against Kitana because all of her combos are like breakerless, and so it's fine if you use your defensive war and not have a breaker.
And then we're seeing Aziz is absolutely just willing to just keep the pressure on so thick. Okay, knocked out of the size. Are we going to see a teleport, or are we just going to see Aziz try to keep this lead with the projectiles? Okay, that's huge. Chip damage. Oh no, opts to cancel. Keeps it going.
Poof. Oh, if he blocked that, he could have punished it. But unfortunately, he did not expect the amplify.
Right, so he's called it out. He had the life lead to go for that point blank projectile. You know, if he's going to catch him, because even if it was chip damage, it would have put him like 1 or 2% away from death. Like it would have been close.
No.
But a good first game for Aziz for sure. I feel like Aziz is playing a little bit more confident in this game. In the winners bracket, he was very much kind of like trying to go for that distance style, and it worked out a little bit, but definitely not as much as we're seeing now. I feel like this is much more Aziz kind of sticking to his guns, going back to his usual style.
Yes, I recognize that the players overall, they play better in losers bracket because all of the stress just goes away when you go to losers bracket. Because like you have nothing to lose, you know, becomes like more like you play without fear.
Especially down at like round 1 losers as well, where you know you have quite a long trip to take, so you can either crumble under it and know you've got a lot of work to do, or you just be like carefree, where it's like screw it, don't matter. I just do what I do and see what works. Now, stuff like that, with Aziz starting with an instant jump 1, that is the kind of confidence we're talking about. You know, just to pick an option and just do it.
He's not afraid of overcommitting. That's the way Aziz plays. You cannot get inside his head.
Another teleport. Yet to see a teleport blocked. Aziz has found perfect time to do that so far.
Oh, he tried to 4-3, but the Razors hit his head.
I do like the way that Aziz is getting a lot of counter hit back ones, but he's not going for the KB because the KB will knock him away, and the Razors give you another guaranteed attack. So he's just opting just to keep his offense going over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh, the dash up, maybe trying to fake out a throw, counter hit, but spends the fatal blow. Okay, to spend the fatal blow instead of the crushing blow.
He had a crushing blow. It was a counter.
Yeah, that back one counter hit.
Oh, why didn't he use it then? I think it's enough.
I mean, he may have just been looking for a hit as opposed to like a specific kind of hit.
Yeah.
The crushing blow would have killed, but again, this is one of those situations where not an optimal way to win, but at least it was a win, right? Like he's lost the resource, but at least he still has the crushing blow at the very least. Like maybe not the preferred one to save, but at least he saved something.
Yeah, and Kitana is not one of those characters that need her fatal blow like very much. It's fine if you like play without it.
And this is a much better round for Midu. That walk back, going for that back 2 by itself. Oh, okay. Long armor Johnny Cage. As he's getting thrown out of a button there. Ooh, as he's jumping out of the 1-2-4. More plus frames. Jumped again, but from that range, there's not as much Johnny Cage can do, so it's a bit less risky. Okay, that's huge for Aziz. Oh, the down 4! Aziz went for the mid, but he got kicked out of it.
Final round. Fight.
Midu has to do something right here, or else he will be eliminated from the tournament for good.
Match point, Aziz.
Midu, he is playing way more careful. Maybe the nerves is getting into him.
Aziz went for a point blank teleport. He really is just throwing the kitchen sink at this point.
Oh yeah.
Look at these flawless blocks.
Yeah. That's what happens when you have momentum. You start like being confident and.
Now, that's a back throw. That's actually quite dangerous for Aziz. Oh, he tried to jump out the corner. Again, Aziz!
Oh, he did not punish the up 2. Maybe he did not expect it.
Oh, is he dead?
Razors, oh, he did
Yeah.
not block. He did not block the last Razor. Aziz. Is it 3-0 now?
I believe that was 3-0.
Yes, 3-0.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Why is this first to 3? It is. I'm sure that was the. Wait, was that a third game? Actually,
Was it? Yes, I think so, yeah.
We can.
2-0, no, 2-0 ولا 2-0.
Yeah, no, it's Aziz has 3 wins in the hill.
Oh, really?
Yes, if you look at the wait, no, it was 3. Now it's gone down to 2. What?
Oh, it's
It
3,
said
3. It's 3, yeah. It's 3. What the hell?
Hang on, guys. It is 3-0, right?
Wait. Since they are playing another game, it means 2-0, I think. 2-0, yeah. Even the tech guy told me it's 2-0.
All right, we will go with 2-0 then, because I'm sure that was match point. Because I looked at the in-game counter and it said wins 3, and then I looked back and now it says wins 2.
Yeah, it's 2-0. Yeah, the chat is saying.
All right,
2-0.
everyone's saying 2-0, so yeah,
Thank you,
I'll say
chat.
2-0. Yeah, thanks, guys. You're clearly paying more attention than we are, so we appreciate the save. All right, so maybe not. Media is absolutely still in this. Damn, Aziz, he is feeling himself, you can tell.
Okay.
God, he really wants to build that seeking side, but just not having the chance. Well, back to
He,
back
he wanted to
teleport.
do the teleport like he did 3 times, but it was interrupted by the force ball. Down 4, no respect from Aziz. Okay, 1-2. He tried to enter with down 1. What?
Oh, thrown out of it. Aziz was pressing.
That's Aziz's
Now-
specialty. He does the butt and then immediately, once he lands, he does the fatal blow.
He actually got stuffed out of it as well. I wonder if that would have worked pre-patch.
Maybe. Escape failed.
Oh, escape failed, yeah. Aziz, he went for the tech this time.
Jump.
Oh, held it for the longest time. Aziz has been doing that a lot today. He actually holds it for the third fan.
Yes, if you counter poke, it will hit you. If he holds it.
Oh, big jump in, but no confirm. Media's been given a lot of chances to take damage here, and he needs to really start seizing them. Uh-oh, counter hit. Nope, goes for the fan. Oh, wow, on the throw.
Aziz is one
Okay,
round
now
away
it's
from
match
taking
point.
the set. Yeah.
now it's match point.
Done 1.
Damn, that jump 2 back 2 is like the highest damage that you can get into fans. That's a big chunk.
Don't fall into.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness, no. Me
Wow! That life bar just
too.
disappeared.
I thought he would mercy him, but he did not. Okay, Aziz takes the set. 3-0. Swift. 3-0.
And this fatality is disgusting.
It's cool too.
It fits because it's the red Combat League skin as well. Damn. Well, that was a good game. That was a good set from Aziz. I feel like in the winners bracket, he wasn't really playing like himself. And then, it's like you said, right, when some players will play better in the losers bracket because they find themselves like less stressed or less pressured, and they can kind of let loose a bit more. And I definitely think
This is where experience matters.
Right, here's why I'm confused, right? Aziz says it said wins 4, losses 0, and then while I'm looking at it, it dropped to wins 3. So I don't
It's
understand
weird. Yeah, it's weird.
what's going on with that. I don't do enough King of the Hills, I think, because I haven't seen that before.
Now it's
Anyway, that
VXN
means-
versus Kaiba. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Let me have a quick grab of the bracket graphic. Here we go. Right, getting back into the lobby.
Okay, we have 1 player eliminated from the tournament, so 7 left now. One of those 2 players, either Kaiba or VXN, will say goodbye.
It's unfortunate, but it's got to be done. I've always found that's one of the more depressing elements of tournaments, especially when you get like invitationals and like exhibitions where like everyone invited, like they're good. Is someone's got to go 0-2. Like, not that there's any shame in going 0-2, but it's not something that anyone wants to happen to them. And knowing that, like, it's the same thing at Final Combat. When you're at Final Combat and you know that, like, I have to quickly go AFK. When we're at Final Combat and you've got like the 16 best players in the world, and you know that like, was it like 4 people had to go 0-2, or was it just 2? I can't remember.
I I don't remember.
But regardless, you know, a number of players in that kind of bracket had to go 0-2. It was like, you wouldn't imagine it, right? Because
Yes.
the sheer level of skill there is so high.
You can't like expect who will win, even though like there was a lot of top players there. Still,
Right, now I believe we're good to go. Yeah, I think everyone's in the lobby. That we can make a start. Of course, guys, while we get into this first game, I want to take a few moments to once again huge shout outs to Prince Panther for supplying the $1,000 prize pot in this tournament today. Prince Panther
Yes.
really has kind of thrown the community quite a big saving grace right now, right? You know, during a time where offline events are being cancelled left, right, and center. Online is what people are wanting to deal with. Obviously, Aquaman's Coliseum series, Destroyer with his MKX revival.
we really needed
know.
someone to like bring us back together once again online.
Yeah,
Since,
no, exactly. And
the
and obviously,
coronavirus is happening and all of the offline tournaments are being cancelled, such as like Combo Breaker, Venality, which is unfortunate
everything,
for us.
dude, everything.
I
like, it
think
really
maybe
sucks.
the FGC this year is offline is cancelled maybe.
I
never
would
know.
be very surprised if anything happened in the rest of this year. But this is where the rise of this happens and the regional support, right? Prince
Yeah.
Panther is here supporting Middle East, Europe, you know, via the Mitsuone stream a few days ago, America, like the whole world is being, well, you know, not every single scene in the world, but a lot of the kind of like major areas are being catered to so far. So huge shout outs to Prince Panther. But now we go into this between Bada and Kaiba. We're seeing Kaiba, no Kung Lao this time. He's going straight into Cetrion, which we were expecting to see in Bada. With that Liu Kang. Liu Kang still doing anti-air down ones like it's Mortal Kombat 9.
This matchup is 5-5. It's like most players agree that it's 5-5. Some say Liu Kang wins, but I don't see how Liu Kang can win. I know Cetrion, she cannot zone like comfortably, but still she has an answers up close. She can space him out.
I feel like the Cetrion players I've seen say that Liu Kang wins, and the Cetrion players that are a bit more prone to the full screen game. You know, they like throwing boulders, they like projectiles, but if you play the game at that kind of mid distance where she does have more range than him, like that is just the way it goes.
Yeah.
But then again, he can whiff punish like a king, so it's definitely one of those kind of like mid screen footsie matchups.
That was a really like cool punish from Kaiba for the flying kick.
Oh, the interruption! Damn, straight up punched in the face. That was rude.
I think he jumped maybe on wake up. Nevertheless,
Final round. Fight.
thank God the Cetrion has no crushing blow throws.
Not in this variation.
Or else it will be a disaster. I
In
think
variation 3 she does. It's
the
just
reason
hard,
why I think the reason why we don't see much of Cetrion is her damage. Her damage.
she's not the most satisfying character to play for a lot of players, I think. I think a lot of the MK community, they like really aggressive, really high damage, like in your face, just mental characters, right? And I think Cetrion's a bit slower, and a lot of people don't like that speed. Same reason there aren't many Shang Tsung players.
But
It's
it
just
doesn't
not an
mean that
archetype
the
that
character
masses
is not
enjoy, I think.
strong.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, he did down one into the wall. We should have just punished him with a 1-1 into Fatal.
That's actually the most impressive thing I've seen from Mada so far is he's just not afraid of the wall. He does not give a crap about the Cetrion wall. He's punishing it every time. He's not letting the gap go through. He's showing a lot of knowledge on defense, which is really important. And that's why I think we see him be so dominant. Only one game though, so there's still plenty of time for Kaiba to
Because
come
even
back, but-
every player deals differently with the wall. So some
exactly.
players that don't care about the amplify, they just go ham on you. They want to punish you for being minus 20, and they will take the amplify, which is like maybe 5%. They don't have a
especially if
problem.
they're not playing especially if they're playing a character that doesn't really struggle to close that distance again. Like
Oh, yeah.
if you try and punish normal wall and get hit by the amp and you get sent full screen, I mean you can fly kick, you can wave dash, you can throw a fireball, win the trade, go in, like you have options.
Yeah.
Especially compared to a lot of characters. Chat is asking if you can suggest good characters to use against Cetrion.
I have been labbing Cetrion a lot, to be honest, and I picked a lot of characters against her. And in my opinion, the best pick against her is Geras. Still Geras. Geras. And then
It's more just the same
Johnny
role, right? It
Cage.
hasn't really changed.
Yes, Johnny Cage, Showstopper, and Outtake. Liu Kang is also good against her. Also, Soul Eater Shang Tsung.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, that's
Yes.
an interesting one.
His smoke like reversal thing. He can reverse all of her like things except the vines. Her down back 4.
And they do. I think in those variations they're a little bit similar in the damage department, so that's not something you have to worry about too much. And it's not like Warlock does that much more than Soul Eater anyway, really. And that was a good round. Batter is playing this really clean. Like, he has no fear whatsoever. Oh, like, even stuff like that. Just and the counter hit. And because he rolled, he doesn't have any way out of this. And now he's back to the wall. Can't teleport out yet. Has to hold this. Oh, wow. Just raw fireball. Oh, we can see the teleport.
Yeah, so once
for the
Cetrion space you out, you can just throw a fireball, high fireball, just to keep her from doing her standing on one string or whatever.
Yeah, this is a miserable situation to be in. Back to the wall, no defensive bar, loads of health. Ooh, okay, the walk up, maybe fishing for a poke. Didn't quite get it. And the backdash first. He's really fishing for a button. He's trying to catch these standing 1-2s. Uh-oh. Oh, big punish! Very dangerous. Bad a little, I think maybe a little bit too comfortable to go for something unsafe. I mean, maybe from that range, used to not most characters not punishing it, but Cetrion standing 1 has some of the longest range in the game.
I did not expect that the standing one will reach, but it punished.
I think maybe perhaps Batter didn't as well. That would explain. And that was it. That was Batter's game to lose, and he somehow managed to lose it. That was clutch play from Kaiba.
Final round. Fight.
Boulder. Oh, he close blocked. I think you can react to the Liu Kang and do the flying kick once you see the boulder coming.
Oh!
Oh, he did not do the flying kick. Oh,
Oh, he saw it there, just maybe not at the right time.
oh,
Oh,
he punished it
again?
again, yeah. Back 3 into fold. Interesting. He is mixing him with the 4-3. With the 4-2-3 into wall or no wall.
Okay, crushing blow is locked and loaded. This is mid or grab the game. He's dead. No, he missed
Oh.
2 confirms. Now, last time the life bars were like this, and oh, another chance. That's 3
Oh,
hits
he did
Batter has
the
had.
low fireball that was
Uh-oh.
too risky.
Yeah, Batter has had 3
Okay.
opportunities to take this game,
You wanna
and he has not
do
been
the
able to do it yet.
restand? Okay.
Fly kick will kill.
Oh.
Oh no! Can he do this? Surely not.
Okay. Oh!
No way! No way! No way!
Ooh,
Oh no!
he,
In fact, no.
he thought he is gonna put him in the corner, but he take the front way.
That was the heartbreaker. That was a heartbreaker right there. That was a dragged out comeback that was snuffed at the very last moment. I thought it was quite ironic how Kaiba was given the chance to come back because Batter missing like 3 or 4 opportunities of hitting a button that could have been turned into the bicycle kick, but he just didn't commit, right? He just did individual hits because he didn't want to overextend, but 4 chances he had. And then the moment Kaiba is this close, like the final play away from closing out the comeback, he makes the exact same mistake. He gets a hit but doesn't commit to the string, can't confirm it, and loses because of it. Heartbreaking way for that to go.
What? Did I just see a Terminator pick from Kaiba?
Arnold Schwarzenegger, are we going to see that?
No, Joker. Joker.
No.
We
Still
are
a guest
seeing
character, just not the right one.
the final combat rematch between Liu Kang and Joker.
You know, this tangerine suit, though. Okay, so... Oh, he's also picked Ace of Knave, so...
Kaiba is betting on Joker, on making the reverse 3-0.
Now, opted to start the game by running back. I wonder if his idea is to kind of outzone Liu Kang here.
No, you cannot, because Liu Kang can punish you for doing it like.
I mean,
initial-
in theory he can't, but the fact that Kaiba started the match by just moving back full screen made me think maybe that was his idea.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's just kind of put himself in the corner over time, and yeah, this is
Liu
chip
Kang's
damage
back.
death.
Liu Kang's back on stagger is really annoying. Back on to four now.
I'm telling you, man, like when you're against a good Liu Kang, it just feels like you're just getting smothered. We somehow ended up right back in the mid-screen. I don't know how that happened. It's like he just shoved him back to mid-screen and doing chip damage the whole time. That's a good trade for Bada. Didn't have to come off the bar.
Kaiba needs to have an answer. Oh, he tried to punish the high fireball, but he did amplify it.
No bar to spend, but didn't need it. This is a 50% lead at least. Chip damage more. Oh, still going for it with a duck. That's one thing that Kaiba's been good at. He's been really good at consistently punishing fireball on block. But it's not deterring. Bada throws him out of the corner. He's fishing for that crushing blow. The escape failed.
Yeah, Liu Kang's low fireball is like punishable by death.
Okay, all the patience in the world here. Finds a moment, but didn't confirm.
Oh,
Doesn't
again,
need to. That's
again.
gonna do it.
What? He did it again. Just like the way he won the last game.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh no, hang on. That's not the phrase. What phrase am I thinking of? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
Yeah.
Something like that. You know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at.
Yes.
Some various quote that fit that scenario. That's how I'm gonna say it from now on.
Okay, so Kaiba is out of the tournament. Following
Unfortunately
Mido.
so.
And
Yeah, we got Turkey in chat. The Kotal Khan himself.
I think we'll be having
good.
X Aziz versus.
Shark
Oh,
check
Shark
out.
Teeth versus X Aziz. I haven't seen this match since a long time. They haven't fought in tournaments since forever.
That's actually a good point. I can't remember the last time I saw these two gents play against each other. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah, that's the one, VOG. I know that. I just wasn't sure if it was like appropriate. I'm trying to make a cool
It is
quote and I
appropriate.
just messed it up, so allow it. Can I not make a mistake?
No,
No,
it's fine.
because I'm perfect. I don't make mistakes. It's everyone else's fault. Just watch me play Resident Evil Resistance, that new multiplayer mode on Resi 3. We lost. It can't be my fault. Definitely not. It's the other guy. Right, so we're going into, like you said, X-Aziz versus Shark Teeth. A match that we haven't seen competitively in some time.
This is the second interesting match for me in the whole tournament.
Will
The
it
first one
be
was Mia versus Shark
Outtake?
Teeth. No,
Will it be Outtake versus Highborn again? Do you think?
I think Aaron Black versus Highborn, most likely. Can you go to?
Oh,
FK?
hang on. Yes, I can. Sorry, I keep
it's fine.
forgetting. You guys predicting teabags and fatals every game? What about mercies? I really kind of feel like I wish that mercies had like a new finishing move tied to them. I feel like there's such a wasted opportunity that you've got mercies, but there's nothing to do with them. You know what I mean?
More ideas will be like shown in MK12 maybe. They are letting that for MK12. If you do everything now, then like it's hard to create a new idea after.
It depends how long. It depends how long it will be until we get a new Mortal Kombat. Because I could quite happily see this game supported for years with loads of new content, loads of characters, new stuff. Like imagine if in year 2, like they've done like a Tekken style season overhaul, loads of mechanical changes, like 6 more.
Yeah,
characters
this is
on
what
the
I
way or
want to see in
something.
season 2. They have to like
Yeah.
put a new strings, new special moves for each character,
Yeah. I would love to see that.
and fix
'Cause
the
it'll
user's
also keep the game
variation.
fresh. Yeah, I would love it. But actually, it's Bullock we're seeing from Aziz this time, so we're actually not seeing Kitana at all, at least not at the start.
Kotal from the Kotal specialist, they've been saying that Kotal wins this match because you can just parry from a distance, and if he does the forward 4, Aaron Black does the forward 4, you can punish him, or the slide. You can space him.
Oh, do you parry them both?
You can, yeah. He parries the low attacks also. You can parry both of
That's
them.
actually really sick.
Yes.
I thought Lowe's beat it.
Yeah, see? I don't think Aziz is gonna use this tech. Oh! You wanna catch
He's
him out
really
of the
good
forward
at
4.
you reckon it will fatal blow if it counter hits the forward 4? Oh, a crushing blow even. Do you reckon it will crush it?
It
Oh
will.
no.
It will. It will because he's considered on the air.
That's
Wow,
actually really
that's
sick. If that
damage. Ooh.
Ow!
Okay.
39%.
Fuck.
And look how much damage the sun is doing to Shark
Stay
Teeth
away
as
from
well.
the sun.
He
He's not
literally
giving a
took more
shit about
damage.
the sun.
No, he doesn't care. He's like, it'll burn. It'll
I'm
be
not
fine.
gonna leave
I'll
you.
run it under cold water."
Oh, that's hella risky to do. He can punish you with the back too. But nevertheless, I think in one of the patches they fixed his downfall too. They made it like less punishable and with pushback.
I mean, Kotal gets weird changes like that in every patch. Like
Exactly.
even this one, they made meterless sun disc completely safe now. It's -7. Like they keep giving Kotal these weird but really significant buffs, like standing 4, special cancelable as well. Like I don't know what someone at NRS just adores Kotal Khan, and low key they're putting these little things in one at a time.
The changes that I would like to see for Kotakan is they either buff his mid game, they give him a good mid, or his zoning. Either one of those two. Like his pizza, his back 4-3 needs to be a mid because it's slow as hell with hella recovery. Or at least make his forward 1 a mid, but make it slower by 1 or 2 frames.
I feel like at this point, if they give him any like really significant buffs, they have to take something else away. Otherwise, we're literally going to be at a point that he is like probably
Maybe
like-
his 4-2 make it like I don't know. His
Make
4-2
it
is
an
OP.
if Sindel can get it, why not Kotal Khan? But still, that was actually a really impressive game from Aziz. You know, we saw a lot of knowledge, like a lot of patience, and again, the second he found the time to be explosive, he was able to do it, and it worked out really well. Shark Teeth, I think, wasn't respecting how significant the totems and the sun can be when paired together. As soon as there were 3 totems and the sun up, Shark Teeth wanted to go in, but I feel like even if he got a hit there, he still would have taken more damage than.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he didn't want Xaziz to do the totems. To like, I don't know. Let's see.
This loading is taking quite a while, so I don't know if one of the games has crashed or something or paused. But the loading is taking a fair old while.
Yeah, same here for me.
Maybe it's just desyncs. Maybe they are. Oh no, it's
Yeah.
moving. Maybe they are playing. It's just a little
It's
bit.
moving
behind.
because it already loaded fully for me. No problem. Can
We'll see if it catches up. Mine is almost done. It's at like 99%.
mine is already done. Don't know what's wrong.
That's alright.
This is weird. It's the first time it's happening to me. At the wrong time. Oh,
Oh,
finally.
okay, there we go.
Finally. The connection
for me-
and King of the Hills is like sometimes becomes weird. and
Oh, I
disconnects.
see. I desynced from the lobby, so I can't see this match. So
Oh
I'll
really?
leave
You did? Oh
Yeah,
okay.
I will join your King of the Hill again, and I will just wait for the next one. So I won't be able to see this match.
Okay,
and,
can you
if I
join?
watch it-
Can you join now?
I'm going back to the lobby, so I will.
Okay.
I will go on.
Oh, what happened? They are not playing Quality. Maybe they saw that you are not in the match commentating.
I mean, the first thing that came up for me was it said X Aziz has left, so I wonder if X Aziz
Yes,
and
he
myself
left. Yeah,
both
yeah,
left.
yeah. He did Quality, so it was from Xazi's side.
Right. All right. Well, I'll just rejoin.
Okay. No, I'll
Watch
invite
the
you
stream.
again. I'll invite you again.
Sure. It's taken me a while to get back to the menu. I think my game's just messed up a little bit.
Shark Teeth needs to go out of the King of the Hill also.
Right. I'm back on the room menu.
All right. Inviting. So it's currently 1-0 for Xaziz.
Indeed.
I'm surprised that he did not change to Johnny Cage because Johnny Cage like mobs Kotakan really hard. But maybe he feels comfortable using Aaron Black in this match.
Right. AFK. Right. I think we're back.
Let's do it.
So 1 second. I'm just having to check something quick. Whoops.
Aziz only plays with Kitana and Kotal Khan. So even Shakti like plays with 2 characters. Okay, stick to Aaron Black.
Okay,
And then
awesome.
select Buluch. Seems a good pick for Aaron Black.
I mean, it really seems to be quite hard for Aaron Black to open you up, because Aaron Black really thrives off getting a lead, sitting full screen, and then kind of just not letting you throw anything back. But I feel like Bullock wants you to do that, so he can just set up everything, and then even if he hasn't got the lead, he'll just heal it back, and then he'll trade favorably, and I don't know, I can see Bullock controlling this matchup really well.
Yeah, even his Kotal Khan's health is 1,100, which is
Yeah, I
like,
mean, yeah, especially that too.
When I was playing against him with Satrion, it took forever to kill him, man. With the defensive totems, all of that. Okay, back twos. Aziz did not respect after doing that down 3. Wow,
Ooh,
what a read
okay.
from Shakti doing a neutral jump.
Oh my goodness! Okay, this is a brave fatal blow, but
Yeah,
I don't want
Aziz
to.
believes. Let's see.
I would never want to count out Bullock in this kind of matchup.
Something ugly will happen now.
Oh,
take.
dash up throw wasn't quite enough. Oh, that's a big hit.
4-2-4. Again, Shakti is getting greedy. Doing
No, my
guarantee
goodness!
chip. Guarantee chip. Oh yeah, guaranteed.
He took it. Aziz playing
That's-
well. He
He
bought the
believed.
comeback.
He did the fatal blow, and that's why the fatal blow is in the game to make comebacks out of them. Okay, I think Shakti tried to duck, but the last second. 4-4. Okay, maybe he tried to flawless block, but got hit. What's the mix? Oh, he woke up with a down 3. Don't disrespect Aaron Black.
This is a much more beneficial round for the way that Sharkty's been playing this. We tried to interrupt.
Oh, he didn't convert. Oh, he did the full string. Why would you do it? Oh, he did the stand switch. Did just Shakti did the stand switch after?
I feel
juggling
like
him?
Shark Teeth is playing a little bit ropey, where he's making the right decisions, but I feel like the opening is the right decision, and then when it comes to how to end the combo or end the setup or what to do next, that's where he's beginning to crumble a little bit. But it's definitely something he can bring us back with. Okay, that's the kind of thing there.
Yeah,
Preemptive back.
Shakti is that kind of a person that doesn't like to take throws. He's gonna die, but don't throw him. That's his rule.
Okay, nice.
What?
Oh, he tried to confirm.
Okay, no, he could have done the 2-2-1. Oh
Well, I
my
feel like,
goodness.
Aziz has been moving after every on-hit down 4, so maybe Sharkty just wanted to go for the slide just to kind of like keep him still. Oh, no ammo! Oh, no bar
yeah.
for a scud
Yeah.
shot.
Okay.
Oh, he just glided along that acid like it was nothing. One hit here.
Oh, he
from
does
Aziz.
the
Oh, he
fatal
tried to
blow.
get between.
But you can't. No! Acid! Yes! Woo!
Oh,
At the last-
just enough.
Possible hit.
Lord.
The 4-2-4 string against Aaron Black is really useful.
Damn, that was actually so good. Damn, that was. I feel like with how clutch a lot of these moments are coming down for Shark Teeth, because it's definitely looking like a lot of those, like, well, I guess scramble situations. You know, not to make it sound disrespectful, but a lot of those kind of like scrambly situations, Shark Teeth is clearly the one that's being a bit more distressed by them. So in order to have that kind of game and win it, to now even the setup, I feel is the ultimate kind of like sigh of relief that Shark Teeth can know that, right, I've evened up the set. It was an ugly game, but I won it. You know, I came off better in that game. So now we're even, we've reset, we're back on an even playing field, and he can start going his clean style.
Yeah.
Chat's talking about beef. I mean, yeah, they were doing a bit back and forth on Twitter last week, so I mean, even if it's squashed, I imagine there's still I mean, at the very least Twitch chat wants to see it. Twitch chat wants there to be more behind it.
Oh yeah. The story.
Don't worry guys, I'm sure they can't stand each other. I'm sure they absolutely just despise one another. It's all to play for. This is the only match. Is that better, chat? Is that better? Is that a better way of talking about it?
Oh, the flawless block
These-
finally from Shark Teeth.
Mortal enemies are 1-1 in the set.
Yeah. Beefs. Okay, back throw to put him back in the corner.
Oh, the whiff, but no punish. Now, a
Okay.
very important part of any Bullock matchup is knowing when to interrupt and flawless block the disc.
Actually, you can do just the normal pizza, which is safe on block. I think it's -7. They made it safe.
Yeah. It's a high, but if they're looking to flawless block the
It
Amp
will,
version, they're
yeah,
not
they will
gonna-
block it. Yeah,
yeah.
they will block it. So it's a mix. But I haven't been seeing Aziz doing it because this will put him in a mixed situation. Grab or mid. No,
Oh, another flawless block. Shark Teeth isn't letting him get away with anything.
The
Oh,
force
the
four from
whiff,
full
big
screen.
punish. I do wonder if Shark Teeth was trying to catch.
Oh, he
like, a
didn't.
forward
Oh,
four.
okay, he didn't have the bars to amplify. Just keep him away from the totem.
Oh, the
great
whiff
play.
punish. That was beautiful.
Ooh,
He's trying to get rid of that bullet. One more to go.
slide.
He's dead, right? There should be, in theory, nothing
Oh.
he can do. Oh.
That was a chip damage, I think, guaranteed. So it's 2-1 for Shark Teeth.
That was a
Will he
much
pull
more...
out Kitana?
I mean, if he's going to change, now is his last chance to do so, right? That's the downside of being on one game away from elimination is you lose the opportunity to change, really. If you swap now, that's it. You're locked in, so... I feel like it's not that the matchup doesn't work for him here. I think it's more that Shark Teeth is playing around Aziz a bit more. I feel like we saw a lot of whiff punishes on forward twos. We saw a lot of... we saw less kind of like... I don't want to say random stuff, because it's not like random isn't the word, but we saw a lot less like real like ballsy reads in the neutral, right? We didn't see as many just those neutral slides that Shark Teeth was going for, less forward fours. He was kind of just being a bit more patient and was willing to kind of let Aziz come to him, go for those whiff punishable buttons, and we saw a lot of that.
Yeah. By the way, nice posters on the background of Vinality,
Oh.
MKX, Sub-Zero.
Dude, you can't see the
Many
rest of the
trophies.
stuff. My camera gets some of them, but not everything.
Yeah,
I've
many
got like,
trophies in it.
I've got all of my like anime and video game statues up there. I'm a proper weeb. It's all up there.
Nice room.
Thanks, man.
He's building the totems. Ooh, it didn't counter.
That's honestly the main thing that Aziz wasn't able to do at all in the last game, though, is he's just not able to use the totems. I don't think he got a full stack a single time.
No, he did not. Because Shark Teeth was on his ass all the time.
Okay, Shark Teeth might actually die to that if he's not careful. Oh, he tried to put the sun up, but it wasn't finished.
No, yeah, son.
Tau artwork, yeah, Dafty, you know it, dude. Tau boys.
One of the reasons why I don't like Buluch is once you like set up the totems or the sunray, the crushing blow animation just like you know it let the totems disappear or
Yeah,
the
you-
sunray, even the fatal
Especially
blows. You know?
if you're a character that has a counter hit crushing blow, you can really fish to delete the
Yeah.
totems easily.
And-
Someone like Cabal or Geras, like they could just get a hit, counter hit, and just get rid of them.
Yeah, even in scenarios where you like do okay, guaranteed damage with the sunray, and then he does a fatal blow for you.
Yeah. And you do your own, like you'll have 3 totems up, do a
Yeah,
forward one
that's
fit,
why
like,
he's
crushing
not
blow
as-
with go. Get rid of
Yeah,
them.
the new mechanics of Mortal Kombat 11 has affected him much. This is
It's like MKX Blood God with a wake up attack to help his defense, but more abilities to get rid of the totems.
okay, the down 2
Was he-
from Aziz.
Ouch.
He's not
Yeah, Shark Teeth
respecting
has played this. He's played this game so good so
It
far.
did-
Wake up grab attempt from Aziz. No, that's not gonna work.
What the hell? I told you,
Oh.
he's gonna die, but don't condition him. You're not gonna condition him.
You can kill me, just don't kill me in a
Yes.
specific way.
Exactly. So
Well,
3-1.
Shark Teeth.
Aziz gets
Shark Teeth gonna be winning
eliminated.
it.
Third players to be eliminated from the tournament. We'll be having now Wasim versus who now?
It should be Badr, I think.
Badr, yeah.
Wasim.
Yeah, Wasim versus Badr.
So probably see some Johnny Cage versus Liu Kang. Now, good games all around there. That's a good set.
Hmm.
It looked like as Aziz was literally back to the wall in like the entirety of that last game, Shark Teeth was able to just. It felt like he was playing around like he just won off Oki. Like he knocked down Aziz, and we saw flawless blocks on wake ups. We saw meaty stuffing throws. Like Shark Teeth was just able to read what Aziz was doing perfectly off the ground. Which it can be. I feel like that's the most kind of like crushing way to lose, like from a morale standpoint, is when there are so many wake up options in this game. When your one option you pick is like something like if someone flawless blocks your wake up, like I know some players can OS it. Like I know Ninja Killer OS's wake up options a lot of the time.
Yes, he does.
But not everyone does that. A lot like some players will just pick an option and just commit to how they beat it, right?
Can you use
But if
the
you go
code?
for, oh yeah, sure. Sorry, I'll leave it now. But it can be a bit crushing when they know exactly what you're doing every time. It's like, oh, just let me off the ground, dude. Just let me get up.
Yeah. So some players like they are slippery on the wake up. They don't want to get mixed, so they rather wake up with roll whatever,
Yeah.
just to not get mixed.
I am back on the
Wake up grab from Aziz. And he had no defensive bars. Like, why would Shark Teeth be afraid from his wake up? That was a questionable decision.
That's the effect where the game has so many options of like genuine wake up options. Ones that are fake might kind of slip through the cracks, but maybe not in that specific situation. But it can happen at times. You think Liu Kang versus Cage is boring to watch because we've seen that everywhere for the last 5 months? I mean, not really. Like, Liu Kang versus Johnny Cage for the longest time was the Fox versus Ninja Killer show. But especially now Joker is out and a lot of Johnny players picked up Outtake and don't play Showstopper. We don't see it as much as you would expect. But I think it's a really interesting matchup, personally. Right, I'm loading into the lobby, but I'm on a black screen. There we go. I wasn't sure if I was, like,
Okay. No, you're
going
right.
to get through. But
Well,
I
good to
am
go.
here.
So we have Badr. He has been playing clean.
He's been playing really
yes.
good, dude. I'm
Even
really
Wasim,
impressed.
he was like the way he was playing against me, patient versus like fundamentals. Let's see. Oh, he was. He got out of the Koth.
I
Out of
just
the
have a
coast.
black screen, so I think I may have just had like a connection issue coming in. Oh, no,
Oh.
I can see. I see starting match.
You're out of the Koth. Can you exit the Koth? We'll invite you again.
Yes, I shall do. That.
Guys, can you exit the Koth? They already like picked characters.
I mean, if I miss the first game, it is what it is. You know, I don't
No, it's
wanna-
fine.
don't wanna-
I exited you. You don't want to miss anything.
I'm just backing out. I think my PS4 is on its last legs.
Hmm.
It gets really hot, and the home menu takes ages to load. And sometimes it makes weird clicking sounds at me.
Yeah.
So I think it might be on its way out. I'm sorry, Spider-Man Limited Edition PS4. I wish you could last forever. But I think it might not.
Okay, they are still on. Maybe they are playing actually. I think they are playing.
If they're playing, I'll just try and join back in.
Actually, yeah, we can. I can join. Can I join? How can you join?
We can... I'm not sure if we can in the middle. For me, it just says they're playing in 1v1. Oh no, it's the King of the Hill logo. I can't seem to join the hill they're playing.
Yeah, same here. Cannot join them.
So what I think we should do is, if we miss the first game, it will suck, but it's probably better to let them play it out and then just miss it and then remake the lobby than it is to take them out and say, sorry guys, that one don't count. Because they don't know that we've left, it's not their fault we've left, and they're playing it like it is normal anyway. And considering we're getting to the point where you can win money, it's probably competitively for the best that we just missed the first game. And that's my opinion. It's up to you guys what you want to do, but that's my 2 cents. Yeah, my PS4 gets really hot. I don't know how hot they're supposed to get, but I feel like I could fry an egg on it.
This problem will be fixed on the next generation of PlayStation 5.
Or so they claim.
Yeah, they were gonna fix this because even I like suffered from this a lot. my PS4 was like getting hot a lot, and
It makes my entire because like you guys can see on like my camera here, like I'm not in a shoebox, but this isn't the biggest room in the world. So I've got 2 PCs for my stream setup. One of them is like a behemoth, and I've got a PS4. They all generate heat. My room can get pretty toasty, especially now we're going into spring and it's getting warmer. When start the next match? The next set is actually currently going on. We had some issues with the King of the Hill.
I'm gonna send him a message on PS4. It's better.
Sure. So we started. They started the match without the King of the Hill, all of us being there. So they're doing the first match off stream, and then we're going to join in for the second one onwards. But we don't want to pull them out of a match they've already started because it didn't really involve them. Quick at the brackets for now. That is up to the production guys. If they want to throw it up, we could talk about it for sure. No, things are going well so far. This has been a really interesting tournament. Aziz, unfortunately, was just eliminated by Shark Teeth, but that means Shark Teeth is advancing through. Shark Teeth will face the winner of this match that we're currently waiting on watching, which is
Aziz is out on 5th.
Ladder.
And only top 3 gets prizes. First gets $500, second $350, and for third $150. This is a 1K prize pool, and we'll be having another one on the 17th of April with a more prize pool.
Yeah, of course. Huge shout outs once again to Prince Panther. I think we'll use this downtime to do something.
Thank you, man, for the support and for showing the love for your community.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we said before, and it's definitely worth repeating. Like, Prince Panther really has kind of come through at a crucial time for the Mortal Kombat community, where all of these live events are being cancelled or postponed due to the ongoing COVID-19 situation. You know, obviously, hope you guys at home are staying safe. If your area has put in a lockdown, hope you're staying indoors, keeping yourselves as safe as possible. But it has had an unfortunate knock-on effect to live events, right? Live tournaments. So most of them in this year are pretty much not happening at this point. So the rise of online events, stuff that could be done from home, you know, home commentary, home playing, home watching, right, home viewing. It's really been a bit of a saving grace that we've had someone like Prince Panther to come through, and you know, like theoretically and physically put his money where his mouth is. You know, he came along and said, "I am willing to support the community with money." Yeah, yes. Which is, I mean, to be honest, and it's something that we've heard so many times in the FGC, right, where people will pop up and say, "Hey, man, I've got all this money and I'm gonna support whatever," and then it ends up being a little bit fishy, right? And then then it's time to pay out and they never do, or it just gets really weird. And Prince Panther has genuinely come along and has said, "No, I mean it. Here is some money to do this cool stuff with, and players have already been paid and it's already there, and it's an ongoing thing, you know." So huge shout outs to Prince Panther for genuinely supporting the community.
Yes,
really,
and this will help us a lot to keep playing the game and to keep ourselves in the home. So we will be showing you guys the bracket while heading into the match. Did you enter the code?
Yes, I've accepted it. It says connecting match now.
Okay, AFK. As you can see, guys, the bracket. Shark Teeth just beat Aziz. We have winners final between me, Tekken Master, and Majid. And also on the losers bracket, right now happening, Wasim versus VXN Better. Johnny Cage versus Johnny Cage? Interesting.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, to be fair, Johnny Cage beats Luke, right?
Yeah,
so.
The first game went to Wasim. He won him the first game. That's why he switched. So we're gonna count that, since it's, even though it's not commentated, but the guy told me he was sweating in the match, so we didn't want to.
No, I mean, it makes sense. So right now the score is currently 1-0 to Wasim. Even though we didn't watch the match, we got disconnected from the King of the Hill. The players weren't aware of that, and they played the match as normal. So in the spirit of fair play, obviously, we will count that game even though we didn't see it, because they played it as if it was tournament. So yes, we will count the game.
Anyways, Johnny Cage mirror. Outtake. Wasim plays the mirror really well, so if like he loses, I will be surprised.
And whenever you do see a Johnny mirror, it's always going to be outtake versus outtake, right? Because I actually think don't force balls whiff on Johnny in Showstopper. Like, it's really hard for him to actually get them. Okay, he's gonna spend that. There's no
Sure,
breakaways. That's
Showstopper
good
loses
damage.
to outtake. That's why you will always see outtake versus outtake, mirror, back throw, just to get that life lead. Force block.
And Wasim, he's used that fatal blow to cancel, but he's used that down to crushing blow to good effect before. Lots of damage. Started off this entire thing and the air, but the breakaway immediate.
Wow!
Oh, the walk up!
Cancel
Damn,
into back
that was
3-4.
so clutch.
The cancel into back
Yeah,
3-4.
dude.
Wow.
Round 2.
Wasim could have
Cancelling
walked.
insert. The crazy thing about that is it's a cancel, which most Johnny, I believe most of Johnny's cancels are plus, but doing
It's
them into
plus
the
1,
back
plus
three
2, maybe
is-
plus 2. It's not that plus.
Yeah.
Doing back 3-4
Def-
of
def-
the
definitely-
cancel? Interesting choice.
Yeah,
From
definitely not plus enough to get a back 3,
Yeah.
but that's one of those situations where it's like, I think you're going to respect, so I'm going to do something very hit confirmable.
That's where conditioning matters. Back 1-2-4. Sometimes if Johnny Cage hits you with a standing 1-2-4, the second hit whiffs. So you need to be aware
Yeah.
from that when it's gonna whiff.
Oh, no, he missed it, but he kept
he
himself
got
safe.
greedy with the combo. Out the shimmy.
Oh, another tech. But even though he's taking those throws, he is taking that 2% damage every time.
Yeah,
When
the
you're that
extent.
low on health, even teching throws is dangerous.
Final round.
He tried to micro duck at the end, but he got stuffed. This match is crucial for VXN to win. You don't want to go 2-0. You don't want to go 2-0. And a best of 5 set. You will notice that a lot of players does the standing 2-4-4 as a meaty for Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
Like once your opponent breaks away, you just do a standing 2-4-4 just to like cover most of the options that they do on wake up. They wake up button, whatever.
It almost reminds me of Kung Lao. Do you remember Kung Lao, like chain fist string and MKX?
Yes.
Where you'd like knock them down. like, without
guaranteed.
breaking. Yeah, it would
That
cover
was
so much
annoying.
options.
Foxy was
Most
abusing
certainly
it.
was. So an even game here, though.
I miss watching Foxy's Kung Lao.
Honestly, same.
MKX. The good old days.
Unfortunately, the strangest thing about it was such a stable way of playing a character in a meta that was dominated by like craziness.
Yeah.
But right now, this match is coming down to the wire. 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness! He just let a shadow kick rip.
Oh, he did the
Another
back throw.
protect.
Yeah, he did the back throw. And Wasim read it. He did not punish the whiff grab. Oh, no.
Oh
One.
my god!
Wasim won. Oh my god. VXN.
That was so dangerous. That was absolute. All it would have taken is one down two, like one panic down two out of those minus frames there for that throw, and that would have been over. But Wasim, he made the read, and it paid off.
Yeah, he did.
All right, that's 2-0 now, right? That's a close game, but still 2-0 nonetheless. In MKX, Tekken Master was Kotal Khan and Devora, mainly. The first time we saw Tekken Master, it was Jax, because Heavy Weapons was so good at the time. But Heavy Weapons took a big nerf, and ever since then it was like Kotal Khan, Devora.
To be honest, if you will go back in the days, you were like reverse time, I will not pick Jax heavy weapon.
Really?
Yes, definitely. There was like way more stronger characters than him. Why would you pick Jax when you have other bro characters?
Did you just pick him because you just liked him?
Yes, I liked his playstyle. I used to play like rushdown characters. That's my playstyle in all the fighting games.
Fight.
Because I believe
Speaking of
that
Rushdown, we're seeing Ace of Knaves as a somewhat of a, I don't want to say last-ditch effort, but definitely a last-minute pick.
yeah. Joker.
An Ace of Knaves, no less, too. I think after Final Combat, and I definitely don't want to say this is why Badder is playing it, but we're definitely seeing a lot of Jokers being picked up now after the finals, because Joker is probably one of the strongest characters in this game. Like, he is probably one of the absolute best.
Yeah, and everyone has been like putting him as a top tier. For me,
He just kind of does everything.
I think he struggles heavily from zoners. I think zoners like Shang Tsung, Cetrion, even Sonya, Kitana can give him hard
If that
time.
mix up, back three overhead sledgehammer.
Yeah, it doesn't mix up. He can react. Oh, it did not
Oh
connect.
no, the stubby standing one.
Just let the fatal blow rock, man. He lost just because he did not let the
I mean,
fatal blow
forward
rock.
1-4 fatal blow is like 44%, right? That does like a lot of damage.
But he wanted to save it. And even Wasim, he didn't have the breaker. That's why he tried doing the 1-to-1 with the Joker after the cancel, but it did not reach. And he lost the... Oh, the jump.
Oh, that didn't
It was
hit. Okay.
lovely knowledge from Wasim. That's one of the answers for the trap that Joker does. The amplify box.
Okay, nice confirm.
Back throw.
Now, I genuinely do not ever want to count out a Joker when Fatal Blow hasn't been used, Crowbar Crushing Blow hasn't been used, Throw Crushing Blow.
What?
Oh
What?
my goodness! Week 1, boys.
Down 4 into not much.
That's shock jock tech right there.
He
Front
did,
throw.
he did the interactable in the gap. Of. Ooh. Ooh! Come back!
Okay.
Oh, Fatal Blow came just in time for him to do it! The Fatal Blow came just right after the 4-1.
I feel like he actually wasn't looking for Fatal Blow there. I think even if he had it, he wouldn't have used it. I think he would have been like, well, if I use the setup and get one hit, that will kill. But that was 2 rounds where Bada was effectively in a situation where if he came off the resource, he would have won the round, but chose not to. The second round, obviously, like he was just out of time, so he wasn't like, you know, that blatantly done it. But the first round for sure.
So
But unfortunately, it does result in he's going to be eliminated from the tournament.
So we have a top 4 now, winners finals. Me, Tekken Master versus Majid, which is happening now. After we'll be having a losers bracket between Wasim and Shark Teeth.
Yep, 50% of the players have been eliminated. We are now going to... It's winners finals now, right? I assume.
Yeah, yes, winners final now. We're just
Brilliant.
waiting
So
for
when we,
Majid to join.
Right, I'm back in the room. All right, my friends, this means that we are on winners finals territory, top 4. So both players in winners finals are guaranteed a chunk of that top 3 prize payout, but only one in the losers bracket. So either Wasim or Shark Teeth, whoever wins that match, will guarantee themselves 3rd place. But when you're this far in a bracket, you want to be going for that number 1 spot. Tekken Master, of course, I think safe to say favorite to win, but we are seeing some really, really strong play, especially out of Mia today. Like, I'm really, really excited to see this winners finals. I think this is going to be very competitive.
Yeah, it's we play against each other, but you will be seeing counter picks a lot. Counter. Yeah, counter pick. I have to counter pick him because he uses a lot of top tier characters mix. So let's see.
I've been challenged by someone in the room called Property Swamp, and they've got like 11,000 games played.
Same here. He invited me.
I'll decline. My man has 11,000 casual games played. Respect. How's it going, Razor? Razor, what have you been up to as of late? I haven't seen you in a while. How's things? I miss playing that annoying Smoke.
Yeah, Smoke was, oh my god, annoying to fight against for cakes.
It was such a pain. As a Cyrax main, Smoke annoyed me because all I ever wanted Cyrax to get was something Smoke had. And I resented him for it. I was like the mistreated child that sees the sibling get everything. I'm like, I hate him so much.
Yeah, so I'm gonna play now, guys. I won't be commentating on my match. I'll leave Master now.
Right, I'm joining the room. Alright, guys. Solo commentary incoming. Chat room, are you ready to be my co-commentators? Killer versus Cyrax. I never really ran that matchup, BLJ. I actually think the only time I ever played it was that one time years ago that you and I played. Like, I never actually ran that matchup properly. Like, anyone that could move really fast forward, like, all the time was annoying because you just couldn't play neutral against them. But I don't know if I'd say that was a terrible matchup because I never ran it. Like, that was the only time I ever played it. How's it going, Nish? Welcome, dude. Right, I'm in the lobby. I'm just going to be AFKing. I mean, I could see it, VLJ, but, like, I wouldn't want to say it unless I've played it. Like, the only matches that I would say that I would confidently say are bad are the ones that I played a lot. I wouldn't want to just kind of knee-jerk throw it out when I haven't actually labbed it. Because I've actually not labbed against... even back then, because no one really played the character, I'd never really labbed against it, even back then, so I didn't really know what I should be doing.
Mustard, can you get the cause? Cause, I mean, cause Majid didn't receive the invite.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm back in the room. I mean, Pongster did that a lot back then, VLJ, so I wouldn't really be too surprised. I remember he said piercing versus Cyrax was 5-5 at the end, and I was like, what?
No way.
I mean, even Tekken Master was like,
no way. All right, connecting.
Right, I am in. I am AFK. I'm AFK.
Majid still did not
Yes,
join. Maybe sometimes the code doesn't allow you to like join the code for some reason.
yeah, it's really strange. He says he's just restarting his PS4.
Okay.
Thanks for being patient with us, by the way, folks. We're just trying to get this lobby up and running. We are against the mercy of the internet, I'm afraid, so please do bear with us. We'll try and get the matches to you as fast as we can. Dude, watching all of these like MKX revivals and whatnot, it makes me feel like I want to play the game again. But then I see some of the characters in that game, and I'm just like, I'm alright. Like, I'm cool. But I feel like it's going to become like MK9, whereas I could go back and play MK9 at any point and have fun with it, because even though it's a broke mess, it's my broke mess, you know, and I like it a lot.
It's my art.
Yeah, I feel like for MKX, you kind of have to have the same approach for certain people to enjoy.
Yeah, MKX now, after like, before the days, we were fine playing it. But now, after MK11 dropped and we saw how balanced it became from the previous Naruto games.
Yeah.
And looking at MKX tournaments now, what the hell, everything was broke about it.
But the thing is, I definitely feel like there is a clear community of people that love that, and that's totally fine. Like, there are people that when they play a game competitively, they want to play it for that crazy, wacky, high-speed stuff. Like, look at the Marvel 3 community. There are still people that will play Marvel 2, Marvel 3 with the infinites and the crazy, like, you know, insta-kill stuff. Is it competitively fair? Not really, no. But the community don't really care because they like that aspect to it.
Yes.
It's not for everyone, but those that do like it can experience it. And at least MKX has like that god tier netcode. So if you do want to just go back and play it and take it as seriously as you want to take it, whether you want to still enter these tournaments, whether you still want to grind it, you can.
My theory is that the more the balance, the more the game is balanced, the less enjoyable to watch. This is what we are seeing now.
I feel like there's a reason that a lot of the viewers are saying that MKX was their favorite, because it was probably the funnest MK to watch, because it was crazy, because it was wacky, because there were so many upsets, because there were so many, like, you know, characters that were just bonkers. They were all over the place. From a viewer perspective, that is so enjoyable to watch. It is so fun to watch that.
Definitely, I still enjoy watching it, and I wish it can come back one day.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would love MK9 to get an update. I want MK9 remaster to come out with this netcode, right? Just have MK9, X, and 11 all on the same console, so we can just run tournaments for all three of them, right? That's what I want to see. That is like my best case scenario. When all this COVID-19 business is done with, and everyone is safe and everything is sorted out, and we're going to live events again, I want MK9 to get remastered on PS4, Xbox, PC, whatever. so MKX 9 and 11, they're all there. They're all remastered. They're all on the same console. That is like optimal situation for me.
That's the dream, man. Are you
But
with the idea
we'll have
of like NRA supporting all both games, Injustice and Mortal Kombat at the same time, doing like separate tournaments?
I would like to see it. I feel like if you have separate, so the big difference is a lot. I see a lot of people say things like Bandai Namco have like the Bandai Namco World Tour, right, where they have Bandai Namco support Dragon Ball, they support Tekken, they support Soul Calibur. Those are like their three main, or they were at the time, those like three main games. They all had like some kind of world tour or at least like competitive support. And I saw a lot of people saying things like, you know, well, why don't we see the same thing with Warner Bros. Another Realm? The difference is they're made by the same team. You know, the Dragon Ball team is different to the Tekken
Yes,
team.
definitely.
The Tekken team is
Can you
different to
exit
the
the
Bandai
course?
Namco team.
Sorry for
Yeah,
interrupting.
sure. No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm just trying to, you know,
Okay,
chat
yeah.
about some topical stuff while we wait
Yeah,
for.
yes,
these games to
we've
go.
seen like Namco and other like companies
Yeah.
supporting both games.
As cool as I'd like to
Soul
see that
Calibur
for
and
our
Tekken,
games.
it's fine.
Okay, I can see Mia here now, so hopefully this will work. But the difference is NetherRealm actually make both Injustice and MK, so I imagine it's quite a workload to divide. But I would love to see it. I know the logistics of how it, or I can see the logistics of how it could be difficult. So I'm not surprised that we don't see it, but I would still love to see it one day. Or like not even Injustice, like if they end up down the line, like if 10 years from now they've made another franchise and that's gone like big and everyone loves it, like you never know, right? I am in the ballpark of I would much prefer to not see Injustice 3. I would like to see a new game. I would like to see a new franchise, you know? And that's not because I dislike Injustice. I like Injustice fine. I would like to see something new, something fresh, you know? Yeah, Injustice sells really well. All of NetherRealm's games do. Like NetherRealm get the biggest sales in the fighting game community because they make the best single player fighting games.
Okay, can you
And
exit
they
the course once again because he's not joining. He's
Yeah,
gonna invite us.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'll wait.
If that did not work, then we'll be doing Wasim versus Shark Teeth, until like we fix the issue.
It could be my connection because I'm from the UK. If you want to, if he can't join, if you try and do one just you and him, and then I will join when you're already in it, maybe.
Let's try
Might
this one now. If it didn't work,
Sure.
then we'll try the other one, which is only me inviting him.
Yeah, we could try. Try speaking to Ed and tell him we want MK9 Remastered. I'll give him a ring. I'll give him a ring on my mobile. I'll be like,
Yeah.
"How's it going, dude?
Did you join?
It's your boy."
Yeah, did you join? the room?
I don't have an invite.
Yeah, same here. I did not receive anything. Although he invited, so it's kind of weird. Let me just invite him alone.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll wait. Single player fighting game. What is this? I mean, like content for single player stuff, right? MK like NetherRealm games have, they have story modes. They've got unlocks. They've got customizations. They've got arcade modes with full endings. They have customization. You've got the towers. You have the crypt. You have AI battles. You have like the AI battles are like the mobile game in the game. You have like co-op towers. Like if you're a person that wants to buy a game for single player content and not touch PvP, and you want a fighting game, Mortal Kombat is probably the best game you can buy for that, because you have the most to do to get your money's worth.
Yeah. Okay, I exited from the game. I'm gonna join again. Maybe.
I can restart my Mortal Kombat if you think it will help. I don't know why I would randomly have issues now. Like it's been okay the whole time, but I guess it's just the nature of the internet. You'd argue that they're easy to pick up. I mean, from like just to pick up and do the moves, I would agree. Yes. Street Fighter isn't very casual friendly. I don't find like people will mash buttons and they'll just get the worst attacks imaginable. They'll be doing like point blank sweeps and they'll die because everyone else is mashing. I'm sure you could and it'll punish. Try making a King of the Hill in a room and having Majin join. So do you reckon it's worth remaking the Tekken Master room itself? Do you reckon? I'll leave and join the room again. I think your sound is cut out because I can see you talk. Unless you've muted yourself, I can see you talking on the stream, but I can't hear you. I assume he's muted himself. Oh, okay, yeah, he's sorting out the microphone. In that case, I shall talk to you guys. Story mode only of MK11. I mean, Shaolin monks, bro. Let's get a new Shaolin monks in. That's what I want to see. A new Shaolin monks is like the dream. Where is the guy similar to me? I actually think Ketchup is streaming. I think he's streaming some Killer Instinct right now, like arcade Killer Instinct.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can. Hello.
Okay. The mic just ran out of charge because it's Bluetooth. Anyways.
Oh, I see.
Did you receive the invite or?
I haven't got an invite at all. No.
That's weird. Maybe it's from my side, but I have like one of the best internet here.
It might be like a port thing. I'm not sure. I'm not too clued up. On
How about I create another room? Or
do you want me to invite Mia and then invite you after?
okay.
If I try it, if I go King of the Hill.
Sorry guys for the delay, but we're having a little bit of problems with the connection. We're inviting, but the other person is not receiving the invitational. Sometimes this happens. I have done turnips before, but it gets fixed by like restarting your router, whatever. It's gonna get fixed.
Right, I've sent a King of the Hill invite to Mia and yourself.
I didn't receive anything.
Yeah, I think the game is currently experiencing some
Yeah, maybe.
issue.
Yes, maybe.
So
happens.
what's going on right now, guys, is we're trying to make a King of the Hill, and even though like by now we've all been in the King of the Hill with each other multiple times, for some reason right now no invites are going out to anyone. So I tell you what, I'm actually going to restart my game completely. I'm going to close and go back into it.
Does it matter to restart the PlayStation or it's the same just to exit the game?
I think it's the same to just restart the app. Restarting the PS4 I don't think will do anything.
Okay, I'll do that. Guys, can you name in the chat? Can you name the top 5 characters in Mortal Kombat 11?
What's this?
Can you hear me?
I can. I just
Okay.
do you say original 5 characters or
No,
top 5?
the top tier characters in the game, like the top 5.
Oh,
top five.
who chat thinks is top 5.
Hmm.
Oh, I get you. Kano, Frost,
Shao Kahn,
Shao Kahn,
Kotal Kahn,
Raiden.
top 5. Top tier.
Right, I'm going back into the online menu.
Mm.
Thanks for being patient with us, by the way, guys. We're trying to get this sorted out. We're just not really sure what's going on. As is the way of the internet, unfortunately, sometimes it just doesn't really work out. Cabal top 6. How good do you think Noob Saibot is? Because I'm seeing a lot of Americans put Noob Saibot as like S tier in their tier list, like top 10 Noob Saibot. What do you think about Noob?
He is solid, but he lacks mids. He doesn't have a good mid. His back one mid is like not that good because it doesn't have range. So when someone spaces you out, just have no options. That's where he struggles the most. And he's slow. He's jumping and
Yeah.
his
Movement speed isn't great.
Hmm.
Right, I have restarted the game. Have you made a new room? Have you made the Tekken Master room again?
Do you want me to? Or
Or are we just joining the same room?
we can join the same one.
Right, I'll come in.
But maybe it's because someone in the chat said that we need to create a new room, maybe.
Right, I am here. It's Mia, Shark Teeth, and myself are all in this room.
Okay, I'll join.
Right,
And
Wasim is here as well.
Okay, I'll try to invite you and Majid. Let's hope it works this time. Did you receive one?
There it is. Yep, I just got it.
For you,
Accepted
it
it.
didn't have any problem before because I invited you and you were in my court, but Majid,
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on specifically, but hopefully we... Okay, Mia got it as well. What do you try? He's going on.
okay, yes, finally, let's go.
I think we're okay.
Yes, AFK and we are okay.
I will not jinx it. So, you know, crossing my fingers. I've got a wooden desk. You know, touch wood, cross my fingers. Let's hope that it works.
Yes. Okay, man, I'll be off commentating now.
Oh, wait, yeah, of course. I was like, when's the fourth person joining? I'm like, hang on a minute, this is actually
Yes,
it.
see you.
All right, so winners finals. We're back to it. We are back to it. It's going to be Tekken Master versus Mia. And Tekken Master did say expect to see a lot of counter picking. So Hidden Cursor is no surprise whatsoever. This is Tekken Master, who is definitely the favorite to win. Apparently, Tekken Master has never lost a Middle Eastern tournament in a Mortal Kombat game. Has never lost. Imagine that. A community that's been going since, at the very least, MKX. At the very least, 2015. Probably before that. In all of that time, Tekken Master has never lost a Mortal Kombat tournament. Like, imagine the gravity of that statement.
You scared all of us in 2nd grade. Why would 7-year-olds be scared of me?
Announcer's curse. I mean, I'm just spitting facts, dude. That's the truth. Right, it's Tekken Master versus Mia. So the Hidden Cursor has resulted in Ringmaster Sonya Blade for Tekken Master and upgraded for Mia. Now Mia, I know he's mainly known for Geras and Baraka, but today we've seen Shang Tsung, obviously upgraded. He definitely seems to not shy away from playing the board. What do you guys think, chat? You think Mia can upset? Because it's when someone's been that dominant, anyone else but them winning is definitely an upset. Oh, full screen jump in. Yeah, this could be problematic. Do they wake up coming through? Good patience from Tekken Master. Oh no. Definitely don't think Tekken Master was expecting that ring to connect on hit. Oh, big whiff, but no punish. Mia. Perfectly timed, but Mia's being very safe here. He's just keeping himself as unpunishable as possible. Did you see that walk back? Oh, shimmy on the ground. You're used to seeing an auto shimmy in MK11, but actual straight up shimmies, not so much. That little walk back before that advancing mid, that was clutch. Yo, Mia, he's here to play, dude.
Fight.
And even that string by itself is 18%. That is mad. Oh, look at the respect as well, Tekken Master. Oh, the knowledge. Instant jump back. That connected. That was a counter hit. That wasn't even a punish. Yeah, Mia is playing some next level stuff right now. Oh. Oh, the whiff again. Tekken Master, he's not quite on point enough with that overhead just yet. He's whiffed it twice, 3 times, and that's a punish. And that down 2, knowing the breakaway is coming. Okay, this upgraded pick working out so good for Mia right now. This is a commanding life lead, but it is a fatal blow in play. Hang on a minute. Jackie's got that 950 health. Absolutely can die. If a fatal blow comes through from Tekken Master, he is dead. Chasing him down with a ring. Oh my god, he went for it. Tekken Master with the full comeback. Cannot count out Sonya Blade with that fatal blow. Absolutely not. Tekken Master. I wonder if he was fishing for that the whole time, because he keeps going for the back one too by itself, but only that. I think he's absolutely been looking for that the whole time. And unfortunately for Mia, he fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Too old school.
They both Hidden Cursor blind picked Azerbaijan. They both hid their cursors. Neither player knew the other one was playing. This was a blind pick.
Enough sparring.
Okay, that kind of uppercut's going to help a lot here when they're this close. Oh no, the delay! Tekken Master a little bit too late in reacting. And a floor block attempt. Damn, Mia's callouts on the overhead. Oh, the 50-50 didn't work! all came down to a 50-50. Tekken Master got that mix. Now that was conditioning 101. Tekken Master went for like, what, 6 overheads in a row? And then when it was push come to shove, low came out. That was conditioning to a 50-50 right there. Damn, Tekken Master, you cannot count out this man's clutch. Absolutely not. That second life bar was a full comeback. That was like, what, 10% to almost like, what, 80, 70? That was reckless. Even at the very end. Now, the reason that was such an important game is when both players are willing to counterpick the hell out of each other, the first game is the most important one by far. Because whoever wins the first match has the ultimate counterpicker's advantage. Because even if Mia wins this game now, not that Tekken Master will want to, but he gets the option to change. He has more chances to counterpick now than Mia does because of that first game. The first game is arguably the most important when two players have this many characters to use against each other. But it looks like Mia, he's going to be sticking to his guns, going to be sticking with that upgraded. It's okay, join the lobby. This is a tournament blackout. This is an invitational tournament, so you can join the room, but you can't play in this tournament. Although if you do want to play, there do exist community tournaments you can take part in. If you're from North America, you can take part in Mr. Aquaman's Coliseum series. Right now, there have been open King of the Hill challenges and some of these Prince Panther invitationals, where if you win a certain amount of games in the King of the Hills, you can join them. So you definitely have options, just not this exact tournament today. Oh, the whiff! Oh, okay! There's the tech. Cancelling the amplified ring with a fatal blow. It's not every day you see that.
You're dismissed.
If you're in Europe, Europe doesn't have anything at the moment, but there are a couple of events you can do. I know Asa Damatsu is talking about his organization is putting something together for EU. There are UK Cups you can take part in with the Belong arenas. Oh, big hit. That's confirmed, but I actually don't know if you can combo that mid-screen. Oh, trip guard. Actually, that was a counter hit. Mia was swinging. Nice combo off the uppercut. Catching it at the right height. Mia, he's been going for a lot of anti-air uppercuts. You don't normally see that too much with Jackie, but every time he does it, it's to get a full combo. No! That was unfortunate. Just stood up into the projectile. That's not what you want to see. Okay, that's a 2-0 lead. Tekken Master looking quite unchallenged so far, dare I say. Is this MK11 or zone combat? It's tournament footage, my dude. You might not like the zoning, but it's the way the matchup has to be played. And it's working. When you're playing in tournament, you do what you got to do. You join Aquaman. Aquaman doesn't do King of the Hills. Aquaman is running a tournament series called the Coliseum. It's literally just a tournament, a free-to-enter tournament series. You sign up online. He's got a bunch of weeks left. They take place every Sunday.
Tournament.
Okay, now Mia. He's gone back to Geras now. The problem he's going to have now is his main is Geras, sure. So he's probably going to be the most comfortable on this character. But Tekken Master is a counter picker, and he does have a lot of characters he can go. And you know he has characters he feels good against Geras with. So even if Tekken Master loses this game, he will have the chance to counter pick. So now it is up to Mia to have the faith in this pick to do crazy stuff like that. Round start forward 1 to catch a poke. To start things off with 300 life. That's why this game is going to die. That's why this game has like lots of money invitationals going on a weekly basis and 400 players a week join the Coliseum. All right, bro. You do you, mate. But when you're wrong, you're wrong. Now you see these short hops from Tekken Master. He's really just trying to dodge. Now, the reason short hops to Sonya are so good in this matchup is the short hops avoid the sand trap. And because Geras is so tall, short hop ring blasts are a big threat against him. So you can trade favorably against the sand trap. Or in this case, not even trade it. You just beat it clean. Oh, he committed! Tekken Master. He went for the back one 50-50. Went for the low, had the fatal blow ready to go behind it. And it paid off.
No discipline.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, the option select. A jump kick turned into that bed of spikes. Big damage. Even with the breakaway, he still did 260. That's going to give him a good lead. Okay, good air to air for Tekken Master. Just waiting for it. Back to the wall, but not going to matter too much. Oh, but there's the clean hit. Corners himself, but the Oki, so much advantage on this. Oh, okay. Meaty string. Tekken Master caught ducking, I think. On the flawless block, but he didn't have the confidence to go for the attack. And Mia, he's been doing loads of flawless blocks all day, so the fact that we're not seeing as much here, maybe not being as confident in him this time. There we go, asking you shall receive. Now, when you have a player that good at flawless blocking, when they can hit them, you know their confidence is just going to skyrocket. And again, exactly what I'm talking about.
You waste my time. Final round. Fight.
Wow, that's still connected? Okay. I did not think for a second that was in range. Tekken Master, he knew. Okay, good block. Now, every time Tekken Master's going for the overhead, like, I don't think he's committed to it a single time. Like, he's just doing the overhead by itself, which even if it hits, he's not getting the launch, but it's keeping Mia on his toes. He's constantly having to look for it. Okay, thrown out of the roll. This is the kind of momentum you want with Infinite Warden. Oh, okay, but Mia, he tried to go for a meaty body splash, but Tekken Master with that delay wake up. Now Mia, he does have fatal blow. Chase down the roll. Okay, one more hit, it's going to do it. But will he find the opportunity? No flawless block. Tekken Master, he did the overhead this time. The ring, the flawless block, but he didn't have the defensive bar. Mia, no. You know he was looking for it. Mia, he got the flawless block on the ring, but he didn't have the bar to get the launch. Oh, that could have been game, but it wasn't meant to be. Tekken Master is able to take that 3-0.
He's too Majid. His gears
Damn,
are
that was
tough
awesome.
to fight.
When he had that flawless block at the end, he tried to use the attack, but he just didn't have the defensive bar.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he had the resources.
So now will be I move to grand final winners bracket, and Shakti is gonna play against Wasim. Winners goes to fight losers final, which is Mia.
Well, I've got to say, Tekken Master winner side grand finals isn't really a really surprising option or surprising situation, but still, good games all around.
No.
So it feels really weird, like analyzing your games as if you're not here when you're like right here. It's like I'm not just like fighting your corner. Like these are things I'd normally be saying anyway. It's just you're kind of here now.
Yeah, definitely. Shakti versus Wasim. Thank you guys for tuning in. All the guys in the chat, thank you. And huge shout out to Prince Panther for dropping a 50 sub gift earlier in the stream.
Oh my goodness! What?
Yeah, he
Damn!
did. He did. I was surprised.
That's kind of
really.
sick.
Yeah, thank you, man.
It's
Shukr,
that
Habibi.
support. I mean, I actually want to take this. I actually want to take this time to while we load up into this next match to talk about this, because I find it astonishing, and I'm not one to feed the trolls, and I'm not one to like focus on negativity. But we've got people in chat literally right now saying that the game is dead, it's gonna die because they don't like a few fireballs, and that saying it's not dead is like you can't say that because it's just an opinion. Every fighting game right now, right? Every fighting game out right now is massively suffering and struggling, right? Every fighting game that has poor netcode, that has bad netcode, the players are terrified, right? Because there is no guarantee of when their events are going to come back. There is no guarantee on when the tournaments for other fighting games are going to return. And the players are terrified because, I mean, you want to be a pro player in a fighting game that has terrible netcode where online is all you've got? What do? How do you deal with that? So we're at a situation that our game has, right now, in North America, which is where the majority of the players are right now, a weekly free-to-enter series that is getting great attendance, great viewership. Now other parts of the world are getting these too, as because Aquaman has been working on the Coliseum stuff for months. He's literally, that is months of work. Before any of this corona nonsense started, he was working on that. So as this happened, he launched his tournament series. So it was like the saving grace. Other parts of the world are working on their own tournaments, their own events they can do, but they're working on them in response to this, so it's taking a little longer for stuff to kind of get off the ground. In the meantime, and, you know, I'm not going to say for how long stuff like this will happen, but we have had weeks of online events, online invitationals, King of the Hills that people can join, and if you win in those King of the Hills, you get X amount of games. It puts you into the next invitational, all for cash prizes, all for money, thanks to the generosity of people like Prince Panther. Our community has all of this stuff to do, and our players have all of this stuff to play in, and there are still people that are just like, game's dead. It's like, what other fighting games are you watching that this is happening in right now?
No other
You know what I
fighting
mean?
game. I did not
Like,
see that in other communities.
Like,
Can you
other-
enter the TM room, exit the code, and
Yeah,
enter?
I've just backed out of it. I just wanted to finish my point. Like, I find it astounding how people are so desperate to cling to their dislike of the game, which they for some reason still insist on watching just to tell other people that they don't like it. It's like, bro, you do you. If you don't like it, that's fair enough, but other people do. Like, going into streams and just telling people that you don't like the game, it's like, fair enough, but other people do, which is why they're there. So you're the only one that's wasting your own time. Especially during this kind of situation, like, I do not understand the point of it. Like, the community is being treated very well right now with a lot of these opportunities and these situations and events, and like, I just don't understand the mindset behind it. I just don't see it.
Yeah. Can you come to TM room?
I can, yes. On my screen, there's only one person
It's
in
not
it.
Tekken Master room. It's TM. Yes.
Oh, TM, right? I'll join it now. Like, if you guys want to rip on the MK community for while all this stuff is happening, like, go to another game and see just how little there is right now. Like, I'm telling you, I promise you, you will see this game in a different light, you know?
Yeah.
And that's not a knock on other games. Like, they're unfortunate and don't have as good netcode as we do. It's a simple fact. We have the best netcode, so we are the best equipped for this kind of thing. That's just...
We were lucky to be able to play online, like, smoothly.
I mean, like, we are lucky, but the netcode didn't just happen overnight. NetherRealm spent a lot of time and a lot of money to overhaul the netcode the way they did.
Definitely.
We are very... I mean, to be fair, like, it was terrible before and should not have been that bad. So it was something they definitely needed to do, but the fact that they did it has resulted in us being, you know, looked after in this situation, you know? This horrible situation that's terrible for a lot of communities, but we're getting a lot of stuff that most communities aren't getting. So when I see people that watch the game and insist on watching it and supporting and just tuning in, but all they do is talk about how much they hate it, I'm just like, how much more could you possibly want right now? Like, how is it not enough to see these events going on? There's still stuff to watch. The players still have stuff to play in. Like, what more do you want?
Oh, we can't ask for more, actually. We got the support we needed. Online tournament has been funded by Prince Panther, and yeah, we can do more tournaments now, watch tournaments around the world.
We get to do things that most communities aren't getting to do right now, so I'm very grateful for that.
Okay, Shakti is not able to join the room. There is a problem, I think, in online.
Should we let Sharktooth make a room and join his?
No, because Wasim already is here, me and you. He's gonna restart and try to join again. Yes, more tournaments online are coming in the EU and the US. All of those tournaments will be leading to the big one, the one with the huge prize pool.
And that's April 17th, you said, right?
No, not this one. That's the Middle Beast
big
number
one.
2. Yeah, the big one is still there is no date for it, but it's coming soon.
The irony of speaking about all the netcode and going straight back to his problem is joining King of the Hills. I mean, we've been streaming for like 5 hours and we're only just having one player that can't join a room. Like, are you watching the actual games themselves though? I mean, I know you're just joking around, Razor, but like, I'm not meaning can't accept an invite, because that could be a player's router, that could be their internet provider. I'm talking when you're in the game and you're playing it. This is a good fucking netcode. Like, there is no two ways about it. Yeah, Grand Blue's online it's delay based, but it actually doesn't feel like, for delay netcode, it's actually not that bad, which is really surprising. Like Grand Blue's netcode surprised me. When I heard it was delay based, I thought it was going to be as bad as Dragon Ball's, but then I played it a bit and I was like, oh, it's actually not that bad.
Okay, Shakti is still not able to.
I think we should let Shark Teeth make a room. I think, because if he can make a room, he'll automatically join it.
اوكي مو قاعد يصير غرفة بشوفها حل.
The only game I know that has better netcode is Killer Instinct. Like KI 2013 has incredible netcode. That game's netcode is like a thing of beauty. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just going to do this on stream. Because we have time to kill.
So we are only left with the grand final and losers final, as well as the losers semi, and we will be done.
Yeah, we're actually very close to the end now. We have top 4 match, and then we have losers finals, then grand finals. So we are nearing the end, my friends. Razor is just joking around, Aziz. He's not being serious. He's just kidding.
Even Sharksit can't make a one. Can't make a room.
He should restart his console, and if he still can't do it, I would restart his internet if he can.
I'm gonna tell him that. Restart your PS4. Okay, guys. Anyone in the chat, if you have any question regarding anything you wanna ask for, Mortal Kombat, anything,
Yeah. If you guys want to ask Tekken Master anything, now is the time. If you guys want to chat, now is the time.
Yes.
It's up.
Let me read the chat.
There haven't been any Sindels in the bracket today, no. There's been a lot of Johnny Cage. There's been... actually, who have we seen? We've seen... Mido has been playing Johnny Cage. Wasim has been playing mainly Johnny Cage. Kaiba was Cetrion. Bada was playing mainly Liu Kang until his last set.
Yeah.
You've been playing Highborn and Sonya. Aziz was Highborn and Bullock Kotal Khan. Shark Teeth has been Aaron Black and Johnny, right? He played Johnny and Aaron Black.
Okay, so is Spawn good? I don't think Spawn is that great, to be honest. Each variation lacks specific tools that you need for this game. Like, for example, it has third variation, like, has no combos, but it has some good special moves that you can do out of your pokes or strings to make yourself safe. And the second variation has combos, but it is hard for him to open you up, and slow mids. First one is like it's not that great at all.
Luckily, when he opens you up in Variation 2, he does 400 damage. So it's like, I guess this is the diverseness in the questions. You get asked, where did you first start competing? What's your story? Or how good is this character, professional player? And I get, if you could, would you trade your beard hair to put more hair on your head? No, is the answer to that question. I would not.
Okay, guys, I will be showing you the bracket real quick. Now.
No worries, cuz. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for the support. So as you can see, this has been our journey today. We have just our 4th place match to go between Shark Teeth and Wasim. And then it'll be losers finals. So we'll either get Wasim versus Mia, or we'll get the run back of Shark Teeth and Mia, which was a very good game. And obviously Tekken Master sitting, waiting, and winner's side grand finals. It's alright, Aziz. No problem, dude. You guys are giving some good gameplay. It's a pleasure. Of course, shout outs to Prince Panther for supplying the $1,000 in prize money that will be given out to top 3 today. So it's been a good day. Been a good day in Mortal Kombat, but we are not quite finished. We're almost there. We're just having some unfortunate connection issues with Shark Teeth, but we're going to see if we can get him in the lobby, and we will continue and finish off this 8-man tournament.
How can you be good in this game? Well, you can just like practice every day, follow tournaments. You can watch professional players play in Twitch. Little by little, you will be better.
All right, here. So this is the last time I'm going to focus on a negative comment in Twitch in the middle of the tournament because I don't want to dwell on it because it's been a really good day and I don't want to drag the mood down. But in chat saying, Mushisha says, do you think numbers tell if the game is dead? Most people only participate because it's a tournament for their reach or that they just get the money. So if you're saying that a game cannot be judged that it is alive competitively by how many people are entering tournaments for it and how many people are watching tournaments for it, if you're saying that isn't how you tell, how do you tell? Because is that not like the biggest kind of concrete way of telling? Is like when I think a game is dead, I think no one is playing it, no one cares about it, no one's entering tournaments, no one's watching, there's nothing to win, there's no reason to play, and no one does it. When I think dead, I think like there are games that came out like 20 years ago that's still alive because they're played on emulators online with a community of like 30 people. And those games are still kept alive. They go to tournaments, they do community events, they do their own content and stuff. So to say this game is dead when there are absolute tournaments doing 300+ man events on a weekly basis online, and you're saying, and that has good viewership, that has good support, good funding, good viewership, good engagement, everything about it is successful. To say that that isn't how you judge if a game is alive, I think you are just set in your ways. You want to accept and you want to think that the game is not doing well, and even though it is, and it factually is, you insist on just claiming that that doesn't count for literally zero reason. Like, the numbers are in front of you, take it or leave it, because that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. But enough about that. Enough about that. Let us move on, my friends. We've had a good day of Middle East tournament action, and we have plenty more left to go. We are just currently waiting for Shark Teeth, as he is having some connection issues. We're trying to get him to be able to...
He started his PS4, he's coming now. Let's hope.
Brilliant.
Nothing happens. I hate when, like, whenever I do online tournaments, something happens. Problem happens.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like when you're dealing with the grace of the internet, like even back in MKX Pro League days, I remember there was a time where it was a match. It was Taco versus Nivek, and the winner qualified for the season finals. Like, it was literally like no, it was White Black. It was White Black and Nivek. Winner qualified for the season finals, and Nivek's internet just died. Like, his internet just would not work. Like, he could not connect. But because it was literally like a one-game situation, the winner made finals, the loser didn't. We had to get that game played. Like, that game had to play. So we literally had to fill for like 40 minutes, like 40 minutes, because the match was that important, and Nivek just could not connect. Like, there was nothing wrong with the game. It was just his internet just didn't let him play. Eventually he got in and we played, and he actually won that set, so it was worth it in the end. But my goodness.
We're still waiting for Shark Teeth to create the room. So he restarted his PS4, and let's hope it works now. And Wasim is gonna join the room as well. Okay, come to TM room. Where is it? Where is it?
TM room. There's a room called Idiot. I'll join that one. Right, I'm in the TM room, but it's just me.
Okay, it's just you.
Does he mean TM or Tekken Master? Because there is a room called Tekken Master and a room called TM.
TM only. What the hell? I'm the only one in the TM room.
Right, there's two TMs, one in lowercase, one in uppercase. He's in the uppercase.
He's in the uppercase.
There are two.
Okay.
Did I set up my room recently? No, I've had this set up for about 2 months now, maybe 2.5 months. I redid my entire streaming room a while ago. I got a second PC set up, so I'm streaming with 2 PCs. I mean, MK11 isn't my favorite NetherRealm game, but I do like this game a lot. Like, my favorite NetherRealm Mortal Kombat game is Mortal Kombat 9, but I do really like Mortal Kombat 11.
Okay, inviting. Did you receive?
We will
Sending
see.
challenge.
I did receive. I shall accept.
Let's pray that it works.
Cross fingers, touching the wood desk, hoping above. Chat, raise your hands. Make an X. Put your hands into an X and to the sky. Say it with me. Connect
Let's
to the
do
lobby.
it.
Connect to the lobby.
Only one guy left, which is Wasim. Shakti Rizan.
Alright, I'm in.
You're
I'm in and I'm AFK'd. Alright, so progress has been made. We're in a King of the Hill with everyone but Wasim. At this point, you're talking to a brick wall, Dizzy. I would literally just...
He said he did not receive anything.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Exit again. I think Wasim needs to restart the game because he was the only one who did not.
Yeah, when I restarted my game, it worked. I think he has to restart for sure. And then we'll just wait in the lobby.
Okay. He's gonna restart the game.
Yo, I've always wondered what it was like to play the original arcade Mortal Kombats back when they were only in arcade, because like they were head turners, right? Like there were not games like that. Like violence in video games was reserved for like aliens and, you know, mythical creatures, and everything bled like purple or they didn't bleed at all. And then in comes Mortal Kombat with like dismemberment and all this like, you know, digitized actor graphics and like.
Yeah, Mortal
By
Kombat
the
is
time-
like
Yeah.
it has its own unique playstyle.
Yeah, but I always wondered what it was like playing them back then when nothing existed. Like, was it horrifying or was it like comical? Because like even when I was a kid, I would see like Mortal Kombat violence and I would think it was like really goofy. You know what I mean? It wasn't like serious.
Yeah, I do.
Like there were a couple of fatalities that like I remember when I was like really young. I first played Mortal Kombat 3 on the Super Nintendo when I was like 5. I think I was like 5 years old. And I played MK3 for the first time. I remember seeing the game. The AI beat the crap out of me, and they did a fatality, which in MK3 was like the screen went black, and then they do like a finishing move on you. But the screen going dark and the music being like the dun dun dun, I was like, oh, this is scary, and I turned it off, and I didn't play it anymore.
I'm inviting
was-
now. Let's hope
Yeah,
it
but
works.
if it comes in, I'll accept it. But I remember seeing that, and it wasn't the fatality that scared me. It was the room going dark and the music doing that kind of like evil like tune. But then when I saw the move, I was like, oh, that doesn't look so bad. And then we, you know, tried to do fatalities to see what they look like.
Okay, Wasim is in.
I have accepted.
Master is in. Shakti is left now. Oh yes, he's in.
There he is. All right, my
Okay.
friends, progress. We're making
Finally, after
progress.
sweating. Shakti versus Wasim. Those two players have played against each other like really a lot in offline tournaments because they live in the same area in Jeddah, and a lot of Mortal Kombat tournaments happen there. And Shakti mostly had the win over Wasim, but let's see what Wasim
Aaron Black.
will do. Oh, Shakti picked the hidden.
So Shark Teeth went hidden, and Wasim picked Aaron Black. Okay, interesting. Dude, MK Trilogy had some fire finishing moves, dude. Oh my god, MK Trilogy might be one of the best Mortal Kombats ever made. What a game. Okay, so
The forward
hidden
four.
cursor into the main.
the
That is the
yeah.
eternal mix-up. Hidden cursor into picking the main.
By the
is
way,
like
that's
my
what
favorite.
seemed. Oh, that was a bad break. Unfortunate. A lot of players they're wishing like for the breaker input to change because sometimes you do it. By
Well, so
mistake.
here's a bit of like a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, right? It's a lot of people that play against Aaron Black want it changed because think about it. You get so many accidental breakaways against Aaron because his scud shot is a hit scan, like it's not a projectile. He does it and it hits you. It's a bullet. It knocks you over, and you're so used to like crouch blocking,
Yes,
like
yes.
moving and crouch blocking, that you're going to be pressing down and block in the neutral against him a lot to deal with slide, react to the drop kick by standing up. So if you just get tagged by a amplified scud shot, you're probably pressing down and block. So you have a really good chance to just break away by complete accident.
Yeah, it happens a lot, especially against. Oh, that whiff punish. Okay,
That was
breakaway.
clean. Breakaway's forced.
Slide.
Okay, so
on the
Wasim
other-
is in the Indiana Jones like brown costume, and Shark Teeth is the one with the red on. Just in case anyone is confused, they look quite similar. Shark Teeth is the one with the red lines. The Indiana Jones is the Wasim.
One of the ugliest mirror in the game, Aaron Black. Mirror.
It's just scud shot, man. It's just scud shot mirrors. It's the Wild West, literally.
Oh, they both did 4-4, but Shakti did it before. Therefore, he takes the first game.
So why do you reckon that Wasim has opted to mirror him instead of going Johnny here?
Because outtake Johnny doesn't do well against Aaron Black. And even Liu Kang, he plays Liu Kang as well, Wasim. The last time they played, Wasim did well in the mirror. That's why you see him picking mirror immediately. Even to counter Shark's Johnny Cage, but I did not see Shark Teeth playing with Johnny Cage this tournament.
I haven't seen it. Actually, did we see it once before? I think we saw it once, but no, he went something else.
Gears.
Or has he only been Aaron Black?
Was
No,
he?
he didn't play against. No, yeah, it was. He played Johnny Cage first against Mia because Mia started with Shang Tsung. He blind picked.
Yeah, he only used Johnny Cage.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he played Johnny Cage against Mia.
Okay, now the pick, the counter from Wasim with the Giras. I prefer Eternal Giras in this matchup. I think Eternal Giras does well.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Aaron Black players say that beforehand. Geras overall was really annoying, but
Yeah,
isn't
it's
so
not.
bad now outside of Eternal.
Yes, and
But it's
Infinity
like
Warden is way like less annoying than he used to be because of the backdash nerf.
Yeah, movement nerf, Sandtrap has a bit more recovery, and his forward 2 isn't as good. So, like, he's still good at all those things, it's just not as good, which combined together makes him a bit more manageable. Shouts to Mr. Aquaman in chat, how's it going, dude? Oh, gunshot launch, that was clean.
Flawless
Oh,
block.
and there's that knowledge. Block to
Yeah,
jump in,
he-
and there's a gap now.
You can flawless both the standing 1-1 and the standing 2-4 of Giras, so it covers both options. If you flawless block. It's weird that the 1-1 has a gap.
It's only off a jump in, right?
No,
Interesting.
even if you hit him with the down 1 and then do 1-1, still has a gap.
Damn, I've gone this entire game thinking that was only off a jump in, because that was like the first time we
Yeah,
saw it.
yeah.
Okay, no, this is absolutely winnable for Wasim though. One more throw mid.
Oh, but
What? What was that? Oh no! The read. Empty jump, throw, neutral jump at the same time. That was like the weirdest interaction I've seen all day.
Round 2. Fight.
You can tell Shark Teeth, he wants to get rid of that bullet, but every time he pulls that rifle out, Sandtrap is a threat.
backdash. jump. Ooh. Because the standing 1-1 will punish if you don't amplify it.
I think Shark Teeth is just trying to keep himself
Yeah,
as safe
he
as
did the
possible
standing
here,
2-1-2-1 just to not allow him to flawless block up 2. He also breaks the flawless block up 2 with the 2-1-2-1.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute, with
Because of
punish.
yeah.
Breakaway, he's got 2 bars. Yeah, he's going to. And now he's in trouble. Yes, he's just going for ones by itself now. He's really trying to condition.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit. That's death? No, that's not death.
Yeah, it's not death, but it's like close. This could be mid or throw territory. And no defensive bar, no roll.
What? He woke up with it back 2-2?
No!
1-1.
Damn, all those options and Shark Teeth. I mean, to be fair, credit where it's due, he went for the wake up mid because I mean, if it connected, I mean, that goes into slide, that gets amped, and maybe you can make a comeback. But that last minute jump over.
Now we might see a character switch from Shark Teeth. He has a Johnny Cage, which is way more comfortable than using Aaron Black.
Now the question is, do you think Wasim is fine to just use Geras against Johnny Cage? Do you think he's going to mind, or will that make almost like put him back onto Aaron Black? Or maybe go for the mirror himself? Because this is another one of those, I wasn't expecting this one to be a counter pick war.
Johnny Cage.
It will be, they always counter pick each other. See? Outtake. He picked outtake for Geras. Why would you use Aaron Black against... it's 1-1 now, yeah. 1-1.
Yeah, this is 1-1 now. I'm just thinking about, like, I didn't know that Wasim had this many characters at disposal. Because we've only really seen Johnny from him today. I figured that was, like, the main thing we'd be seeing the whole time, but here we are.
Because I pay them a lot, and I always advise them to use multiple characters. It's the better way of playing the game. Don't condition yourself into only one character. Unless you're using, like, top 2 characters.
Unless it's a character that we'll never need to pick away from, right?
Yeah.
Which is very rare that a character
If you
will be
use
like that.
Jackie, I will not tell you to switch Jackie or set Rion. Neither Johnny Cage. Just believe in yourself, play better, you will win.
But this does like a lot of the players today in this bracket have adopted that mindset. Now that's actually not going to kill. If you went for the optimal, it would have done, but he has no defensive bar, so maybe he was just going to get the chip, but hang on a minute, he might not get the chance. Oh no! Shark Teeth must have thought he was closer to the corner than that. But
Wasim had that, yeah, it was a guaranteed chip. Oh, he did not respect the jump in. The plus frames. Wasim is trapped in the corner, that's where he don't want to be against Johnny Cage. This matchup sucks in the corner.
Yeah, he just missed it.
Flawless block. Okay. Now.
Yeah, if there's one thing you evidently can't do against Shark Teeth is if your character has flawless block gaps, you cannot go for them because Shark Teeth will punish, especially on someone like Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
Okay, corner swap. Nice chunk of damage as well. Okay. Oh, immediate firing back. You're gonna take my throw, eat this knee, son.
Oh, he ducked. He ducked. Oh, he didn't anti-air him with the standing one.
No, he says the same.
He lost his bar now. He lost his defensive bar, which means one touch from Geras might do it. He already...
Especially with the fatal blow. Anything here will kill.
Oh my god, the
That
fatal blow.
is to be guaranteed. You hit with any of your launchers and he's dead.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Nice. He did not
He
spin
went
the
for the
fatal blow.
He went for the throw just at the wrong time.
Final round. Fight.
He wanted to take advantage out of the fatal blow because it scares your opponent. So what you want to do is dash up and grab them because they are scared.
And you said before, right? When you can see that your opponent has no defensive bar, it's very common for these Johnny Cage players all day just immediate meaty 2-4-4. He covers so many options.
Yes. See? Still standing 2-4.
Yeah, exactly that.
Okay.
And the moment he gets defensive bar, he doesn't commit. I love it.
Actually, Wasim
Shark. Wow.
he had
Yeah,
that
Shark
set.
Teeth has played this entire game so well.
Wasim was like one touch away from winning, and suddenly everything turned upside down for him. That's 2 games for Shark Teeth.
Well, that's one of those like turning point matches because Shark Teeth took the first game, Wasim then obviously changed, took the second. When you're in this kind of like counter pickers war, at 1-1, like the next match is like super important again. Because
Yes.
when you know that either player has the opportunity to change and will swap, you want to make sure that you're never on the lower end of that, because then you're gonna be at some point forced to play a matchup that you do not want to play.
Joker.
Yeah.
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage.
That's going to be the mirror. Now, this, of course, means that if Wasim is able to tie things up 2-2, Shark Teeth could go back to their Aaron, which is a matchup that you've said before Shark Teeth would favor to play that as Aaron, so that might be the way we see this go.
This is what gonna happen. If Wasim wins, Shark will definitely 100% go back to Aaron Black.
Fight.
But still,
So you got Shark Teeth in that blue suit, keeping
he
it
could have
neat and
punished.
tidy.
What a whiff punish from Shark Teeth. Back 3-4.
Yeah, getting those kind of whiff punishes like round 1 immediately, like he's ready. He is absolutely looking for it.
You have to flawless block Johnny Cage's force balls because he does so much damage. Oh, he did flawless block all of them. Nice.
This is a lot more full screen oriented than I thought. But I guess it's like it's one of those matchups where because Johnny has such amazing advancing buttons, Johnny is good at whiff punishing Johnny. So you have to be careful with every button you press. A forward 3 goes Ori,
He punished him.
you get whiff punished. Uh-oh.
Oh, he did not.
Oh,
he
no confirm?
No, it's confirmed.
You had to jump in and everything. That was
Yeah,
that was
that
party
was the
time.
easiest. Okay. Nice. Wasim takes the
Alright,
first
good.
round.
Round 2.
Shark Teeth looking pretty starved on that defensive bar. One of them coming back. Oh,
That
oh, he
was
must
an
have tried to go. Yeah, he must
The
have gone for
amplified,
force slam. Yeah.
It happens to
I
me a
went
lot.
throw this sledgehammer at him instead. That Peter Gabriel thing.
The worst input error that you can have is Superman's 4-2-3. The rising, whatever you call it.
You go for the grab, or you get forward 3 by itself.
Oh,
Opted not to finish it. What if he was waiting for the? Actually, no, could have done the breakaway.
no,
'Cause
no, he mistimed the standing one. Oh, yeah, he just want to get out of the corner. Okay, short hub, interesting. Oh, he could have flawless blocked the interactable. You can flawless block and punish it with the standing one too. The
I actually
interactable.
didn't know. So wait, so if you do those dive kick interactables and you flawless block,
You
can
have
make
to
them
flawless block
unsafe.
it. Yeah, you have to practice flawless blocking them. Because that
That's
will
actually
give you
really
a,
cool.
yes, you have to. Otherwise, you will get away with it.
All right, Shark Teeth's on that match point, but Wasim, oh, tried to go for the shadow kick, but got stuffed out. Oh, that is a problem because that was a 12% projectile turned into a 40% grab. That is a chunk of life you did not have 3 seconds ago. This is such a special move-oriented match. Tried to whiff punish, but a little bit too slow. Uh-oh. Has to break away. Cannot give him the chance.
Shark
Oh,
Teeth
no!
on the verge of moving to losers final. Oh, he flawless blocked jump in. Okay, patient. No, it confirmed.
No, that was a
from
chance.
Wasim.
He missed it.
Yeah, he could have done the
blow.
fatal blow. Oh, what? What?
What is going on?
What the hell? What the hell was
James.
him? That was the easiest punish in the world.
Spaghetti and meatballs all over the floor and the green. Oh my goodness.
Maybe he's nervous. Maybe he's nervous.
Oh. From
don't
dead
wanna
to
go out
evil
to the
dead.
tournament.
Chainsaw's gonna do it.
Shark
Yeah,
Teeth
that was
moves
crazy.
on. Losers final rematch between Majid. Majid was the one who eliminated Shark Teeth from winners semi. So now Shark Teeth can have his revenge.
My goodness, that was a scramble and a half. And Shark Teeth, that's actually happened to Shark Teeth quite a lot today. A lot of his games, especially those like last rounds, have come down to
Yeah.
like scramble situations. But he's consistently found himself coming off on top.
I think
in
all,
them, so really
all of
important.
the players here came prepared for Shark Teeth rather than myself.
Oh, that's definitely what we're seeing. Do you want us to back out into the room again?
Yes,
Right.
it's good
Out we
that
go.
you reminded me.
Missed two. I mean, honestly, Aziz, like we're seeing that a lot today, where like those like clutch moments, you get those clutch hits, and then it's the conversions, right? It's the slightly missed confirm, and then missing the confirm in that moment, kind of, you know, it's gonna sit in your mind a bit.
So we are set. Top 3. Me, Majid, Shark Teeth. Shark Teeth
Yeah.
versus Majid in losers final. Winners goes to face me.
So we know guaranteed which players will be winning the money. Now it is just time to see which order those players will be
yes.
in. Wasim is 17 years old. Damn, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Definitely not bad.
What the-
Young guns.
حطها في الستريم. Okay. Okay guys, so here is the bracket for top 3. We have Shark Teeth versus Mia. And Wasim,
Run back in the day, dude.
the fourth
Run
place,
back.
he got fourth place, just right outside the money, unfortunately. But he did prove himself. Well done, Wasim. So let's invite the players.
Right, I shall await the match. Hope you guys in chat have enjoyed the show today. Thank you for being patient with our connection issues earlier on. Hopefully they are a thing of the past. I'm going to jinx them and it will happen immediately, but fingers crossed it does not. But yeah, I think this is definitely a predictable top 3, given what we know about the players and how we've seen them play. So, you know, TM, Shark Teeth usually end up kind of getting the top spots in these Middle Eastern events. So this definitely isn't a huge surprise. But it has not been free, especially for Shark Teeth. He has absolutely had to work for his spot. But it also just goes to show how dangerous Shark Teeth can be. Okay, I'm AFK. The player cards haven't loaded, but I'm in the lobby, so I'm assuming it's okay.
Okay, so we'll be having Shark versus Majid. The last 3 times those guys faced each other in an online tournament, Shark Teeth had the upper hand. Only today, Mia was able to win against him. It was 3-1. He clutched it out with the flawless block. Wake up! He flawless blocked.
He did.
And
He
up
did.
two,
That
and
was
then he
one
did
of
the
the best
feather blow
rounds.
into the guaranteed sand trap chip damage. That was
that was sick.
Johnny Cage.
the best moment in the tournament.
Now we have seen some clutch moments in this tournament today. I've been really impressed overall.
Karan Sith.
No worries, Cloud Scorpion. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Is this tourney invite only? This was an 8-man invitational, yes. So this one was, but they're not all invite only. So if you obviously keep an eye out on the community and see what's going on. Oh, okay. So Mia is gonna be going Baraka.
He went to his old friend, Baraka.
So for me, it's stuck on the character select. So I hope it loads
Yeah.
in.
You guys need to watch Mia's Baraka. He's really enjoyable to watch, and let's see.
Okay, so I don't want to speak too soon, but I think I might have had a connection issue because I'm currently not looking. Oh no, it's loading in.
Yes, same here, even for me.
Okay.
No problem.
Let's hope it
Let
works.
it take its time. This is what matters. All of us are in the course.
You are too kind, Kaz. Thanks, man.
99.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Blackbird, as well. Thanks,
Did-
guys.
did it start
I
for
appreciate
you?
the It has, yes. Yo,
Okay.
check out the bone mohawk.
Which is it?
It's Tarkatan Earthrealmer.
Cotton. You ain't soft and fuzzy.
Round 1. Fight.
That was not as smart as Johnny Cage thinks it is. He could have said so much better things to that.
Oh, what? I didn't know that he can low profile to the down 3 to cover both options.
I have to see if he does it again. Now, Mia hasn't played Baraka so far today, but is definitely one of his most played characters.
During Baraka's standing 1-1-2, you can interrupt it with Johnny Cage down 3. Mia just did 1-1 into backdash just to whiff punish his down 3.
But that's where you're already seeing, right? Like, we haven't seen these guys play this matchup today, but you know they've played it a lot in
Yes.
this game's lifetime. So you're going to be seeing immediate adaptations to stuff that they conditioned each other with weeks ago, which makes for a really entertaining set. But it does mean you'll see less, so I'll be very surprised if we see Mia like really ever finish 1-1-2 with Baraka. Now, you can afford to trade here if you are Baraka. The Blade Spark is a strong projectile, but you have to watch out. That throw is going to be good, sends full screen. One of the few instances where Baraka's sending full screen with both throws can actually benefit is when you have a life lead and you're content just to take that fireball war. Now 10 seconds. Now he just has to block for 5 seconds.
Okay, that's guaranteed.
Yeah, he wins. Yeah, there's no way. No way he loses now. That's a 6-second throw. Jesus.
That round lasted too long, man. It feels like more than 99 seconds.
Round 2. Fight.
But yeah, happy to play at that pace if he needs to. Not a good trade for him, unfortunately. Both bars spent from Shark Teeth, but it did give him the life lead.
Whoa,
Ooh.
wake up 1-2. You better break, bro. You better break or else.
Is a Baraka boy. You don't want to just explode. You should probably break away.
Yeah. You always have to break away in his combos. I never like not break away against him when I have.
But that's the scary thing, right? Like, you'll break away, get hit, and then you die anyway. Like, you have to be so careful. fighting Baraka without breakaway is stress. And the 1-2-2, especially for Marauder, not the most important crushing blow, so definitely not too bad for Mia.
Oh,
he's dead.
Guaranteed,
He's dead.
Guaranteed.
He's dead.
He's dead.
In
Yeah,
the corner,
that's
that definitely works.
That's death. I think he could have done the back forward, but it's already death. It's already death.
Guaranteed 48% in the corner because you can't break away it.
No, nobody knew that you can break away in the mid screen. If he did it to you, you can break away.
Yeah, I know because I saw Aziz's video. Like, I didn't
Yes.
realize that. I didn't realize that it could be breakaway. I know you have to be as early as possible. Like, if you do it even slightly late, it it will hit you.
Like
But I believe
yeah.
in the corner it's guaranteed, right? I'm sure I saw that it was guaranteed in the corner, but not mid screen.
in the corner,
Or am
yeah,
I
it's
wrong?
guaranteed. Mid screen. The first time I saw it is from my brothers. They were playing like maybe 1 month ago, and I saw the other brother like breaking away. What the hell? Then
No, I mean it has to be done quick. Like, you don't have much leeway, but it can be done.
my life was a lie, man. I wasn't like breaking away against.
Oh wait, so you spent the whole time thinking it couldn't be done, and then you're like, wait a minute.
I remember Killers
How many-
winning one round from it. Like I could have just break away. But I did
Apparently
not.
it's not guaranteed in the corner either. Okay, I guess he just
in the corner either.
guess he just did it late. I mean, I know it's
Shit.
I know it's a tight breakaway, and breakawaying on a specific time is hard on the best of days, but still, the important thing is it worked.
Yes. Nevertheless, it's 1-0 now for Majid. Shark Teeth stick with. I'll take.
Oh, Mia, he went for that duck. Made that call out. A Baraka player willing to hold down is really scary. Especially when you don't have defensive bar. But Shark Teeth, he can afford to be aggressive here. He got the breakaway out of Mia early. Oh, that's 2 anti-airs, 3 anti-airs.
Can't anti-air
Yes,
those
Shark
jump
Teeth.
kicks, man. On wake up.
He's being quite stubborn. He's trying to anti-air very late. Because Johnny Cage can anti-air a lot later than most characters, but not there. Not against Baraka's jump kick.
Oh, that
Oh!
was a nice hit confirm. Oh, what? What? Why would you do that? You can break. Oh, that thing, bro.
No! Oh,
We just
my
talked about
God!
it. You can break away, man. Oh my God, you can break away here.
Round 2.
Guys,
I-
break
I-
away against Baraka's forward 4 crushing blow. It's a fake.
I knew you could break away mid-screen, but I thought it was guaranteed in the corner. But still.
Even me, myself, I just knew that it doesn't work in the corner.
Oh, he's gonna lose 400. That's a jump kick.
That's
That's
guaranteed.
400 life going.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, wait, that's 50.
That's-
Unscaled 10%.
Oh my God, the
incoming.
damage. That's too much, man. That's too much. But he needs it.
Mira's floors blocking literally everything. Can
Yeah.
this man calm down? Get this man a cold glove.
Why didn't
Oh,
Shark
no.
Teeth commit to a jump in? He jumped the projectile, but the Amplify hit him. Okay.
I mean, this would give him a little bit of breathing room,
Yeah.
but it's gonna be tough.
Against the
No
Baraka,
fatal blow.
he has chop chop. He has chop chop. Once he touches you, it's like guaranteed chop. You just have. Oh. Ooh! he did that too.
No, no.
I mean, Majid had a breaker. Why not? He had a breaker. If you have a breaker, you can commit to like risky stuffs while you're on defense. That's always been the case, and in our games, even when you had the clash or breaker back in MKX, you can do risk. Do a 50-50, then if they block it, you can break away.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's
Break
just
up.
resources. If you have the health, if you have the bar, like if you can afford to take a big risk and you can save yourself without taking like any yeah,
Even grabs in this game, like if you have a breaker, you can go ahead and commit to a grab. So if he down to you, you can break away. But if you don't have defensive bars, then it's risky to grab against characters with huge damage like Baraka or Giras or other ones with huge damage.
Well, we're going into what could be the third and final game. Shark Teeth, he's stuck with Johnny Cage, so he definitely wants to stick it out. But Mia, this Baraka is looking quite tidy, I'm not going to lie. He is looking really confident.
Yeah.
Fight.
Starting off with that
4-4,
4-4
yeah,
immediately.
the beta tech since the beta days. 4-4.
Yeah, we call that March 2019 tech. But if it ain't broke,
he did not
don't fix
break.
it.
He did not break. Shark Teeth, I mean, it's 2-0. Why would you give him a chance?
Ouch, dude. Look
Oh.
at his health! Where did it go? What happened?
Always remember, guys.
It's been like 10 seconds.
Always a breakaway
Okay,
against.
he's dead.
Baraka.
He's fucking dead,
What
dude.
an anti.
He's dead. Get him a body bag. Yeah.
I can't believe they did not scale his damage yet. I can't believe it.
He's
Maybe
a
not-
Tarkatan warrior, dude. He should be doing this much damage.
Yeah, have you noticed that he did down 3 in between the 1-1-2?
The first time Mia went for it in this entire set and it got down 3.
Oh,
which
he got
if
auto
anything
No!
shows that
Down 2.
even though this is
Oh,
not
he
going well,
didn't-
for Shark,
he didn't
he's
break
still
away?
paying attention.
Wow! Oh my god. Majid with the momentum. Oh, Majid. Oh, flawless block.
Go on, Shark Teeth. Make
Shark
it
Teeth.
happen, dude.
Ah.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my god, he got it!
Shark Teeth, come back. I tried to flawless block. What are you doing?
Oh,
Majid.
what the hell is going on?
Oh,
There's so many. Oh,
what was
no.
that?
Oh no.
The down 4
that-
into instant front dash.
Dude, I'm
into
telling
1-1.
you, I'm telling you. That entire last 10-15 seconds of that round, it was both players being, I know that you know that I know that you know, so I'm gonna do this. And they're both thinking that. So they're just like playing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
was
goodness.
trying to flawless block Shark Teeth's jump ins, and
was-
Majid
Oh,
was
that's-
smart. He wasn't committing the string after the short hopping.
Yeah, like it was
That's fine.
that was literally a sign of two players that have played so many times that I mean, like the only thing that I can say was probably like a straight up mistake was Shark Teeth in both rounds had a crucial point to break away but chose not to, which admittedly can be difficult against Baraka because you know it's pick your poison. You'll break away one crushing blow and then get hit by a second one and take the same damage anyway. But sometimes you have to just be like, I'm not going to. But when you're playing out, especially now when you're playing outtake, using a breakaway means you can't use Rising Star for a long time. If you break away and you know, need to make yourself safe, you need to get that first defensive bar back. And it's like you said earlier on, defensive bar takes so long to come back after using a breakaway, you're not going to be able to use Rising Star for safety for a long time. Against a character like Baraka, that is in almost itself going to get you killed. So I can understand why Shark Teeth would want to be reserved, but against Baraka, my goodness, do you die if you don't break away. It's such a risk.
Yeah.
But that does mean that we are now down to grand finals territory in this 8-man exhibition bracket. Tekken Master and Mia facing off in a run back from winners finals. So this should be exciting.
Yes, so let's see which character he will be using this time. Every time he plays against me, he picks a different character. So I'll let you comment it. Sorry now.
Sure. All right, guys,
yes.
solo commentary boys. I see you. I've got Ultra David in chat. I've got Mr. Aquaman in chat. I've got my co-commentators right
Welcome,
here.
guys.
They're just-
Welcome. Thank you, guys, for
Yeah.
tuning in. I know it's in the morning at your time, I think, but thank you for waking up, watching.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a good time. Of course, before we start this final, huge shout outs once again to Prince Panther for donating the $1,000 to this prize pot today. So these guys have something to play for. We really appreciate your support in the community right now as it's going a long way. But we have one set left to do. We have Tekken Master here from the winner's side against Mia from the losers. He's going to be going with Baraka. So Baraka versus Sonya Blade. We did see Sonya in the winner's side, and it was a 3-0 for Tekken Master. So not too surprising to see Mia change. But this Baraka, it was looking good in losers finals, but will it look as good here? Yeah, Tekken Master has been commentating all of his non-played games, and I've just been rocking it solo for when he's playing.
Fight.
And because he's been winning everything, that means, you know, a lot more matches than usual. But here we go. Remember, Mia's got to reset that bracket. He has to win the first 3 out of 5 first, but it's a tall order, especially against Tekken Master, who's gone basically undefeated the entire day. Now, I like this approach because Baraka's Blade Spark is one of the stronger projectiles, honestly. It's one of the most underrated projectiles for sure. Ow! 2 Crushing Blow combo, 430 damage cashed out straight away. That's a lot of damage. Now, Mia can still win with that Fatal Blow. That didn't Crushing Blow, but even if it did, it wouldn't have been guaranteed. But this is a great situation for Mia to be in. If he can control this corner, and he cannot get tagged by anything. Oh! Oh, that Flawless Block was so clutch, but was not deterred. Still going for that poke.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, okay. Raw chop chop. Oh, okay. That flawless block. Someone like Mia has been flawless blocking so good all day, especially against a character like Sonya Blade. You need to have those on point, especially if your flawless block attacks will reach. Just eliminate that amplified ring completely. Oh, big jump, Tekken Master. He was fishing for that jump kick, but wasn't quite close enough. Now Mia, he has. This is a good life. He's having again. Deja vu from the first round, just no crushing blow this time. Tekken Master keeps jumping outside of range, and Mia's trying to trip guard him with throws, but it's not working out. A good air-to-air, but a wake-up fatal blow. It's going to even the score somewhat. Tekken Master pulling it out now. It's not going to get close to killing, but it's going to give him some time. And straight into the ring blast. He has the meter to work with as well. One more amp, he's going to spend it, it's going to connect. And just like that, Mia can no longer sit full screen. He has to go in. Oh my goodness! Max range. He was fishing for that extended jump punch for Tekken Master. He saw it coming.
Final round. Fight.
But he is back to the wall. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mia's been good. Has been so good at that. Just low profiling jump-ins with this down 4. Going under so much. Clean. Ooh. Missed the fireball, but still. Did a chunk of damage with the anti-air. Tekken Master swapping over. Side switch. And again, this really has been a match of a life lead. Like, both Tekken Master and Mia, they've been so content to just sit there and trade fireballs. And with any zoning war, the more health you have, the better it will be for you. Oh, doesn't commit. Mia, not extending too far. Good flawless block again. He's fishing for something. You see that walk back. Oh, fatal blow. That's it. And she's 950 health. She's dead. That is game over. I would be absolutely stunned if she survives this. Yeah, not a chance. She's dead. I love the way Mia is using his walk speed. That's by far one of the stronger things we're seeing from him all day, especially on this Baraka. He is absolutely okay with just walking back and then going in for that advancing forward 4, walking back into back 3 if you're close enough. He really is fishing for something, right? He walks back to make you press and he's looking to hit you, but Tekken Master has been patient. It didn't quite work out at the end there. Salt cam. I mean, it's meant to be commentary cam, but he's kind of busy. If you hadn't if you hadn't noticed, he's kind of busy doing something. Now, do we see a change from Tekken Master? As he did play Highborn first. Oh, if he does this, this is a hard counter pick. Yeah, hard counter pick incoming. Now, Tekken Master, we all know he is a serial counter picker. He is totally okay to do this, but Baraka has got some rough matchups, you could say, in this game, and Cetrion is right at the top of that list. Cetrion gives him a hard time. She outzones him hard. She whiff punishes him like nobody's business. She just keeps him at arm's reach and beyond a lot easier than most characters. And the counter hit too. You notice Tekken Master, he's not really committing to too many strings. He's just kind of sticking out standing ones. Just individual hits just to stop me from being able to move. Because remember, it's not about just keeping Baraka at full screen all game. It's just keeping him at like arm's reach. It's just keeping him outside of his effective range, which she does very well. Ooh, teleport buttons. That's going to be a counter hit. And because he didn't spend any bar on the teleport, it didn't cost any resources. That crushing blow is going to come through. Now, these flawless blocks. Flawless blocking that boulder when you are behind is so important. Nullifies that chip damage, reduces the recovery. Now, Tekken Master, he can't teleport out of that corner yet. He hasn't got a full bar. Mia can definitely win this round. He has that crushing blow, the fatal blow, I should say, but no bar to amplify. He's kept alive. There's a teleport, but wasn't ready to punish. And now he's got all this work to do once again. Tekken Master, yeah, does not want him to get anywhere near him. Really well played.
Round 2. Fight.
That makes you wonder what Mia can do about this. I feel like the big thing here is Tekken Master. He's opting to just do standard teleports, like exactly that, but it's always teleport into button. And Mia is never challenging. Because the problem is, if Tekken Master goes for a directed teleport and Mia tries to punish it, he's just going to whiff a button and Tekken Master will whiff punish him for a big amount of damage. But instead, Tekken Master is yet to go for a directed teleport, and Mia is expecting him to do one. So these teleports have been free so far. Oh, there's a catch. Tiny bit of damage, but with this kind of life lead, every little helps to add up. His flawless blocks are important, but I don't know if it's going to be enough yet. Tekken Master, now he's back to the wall, but now he's got the bar. There you go. Free way out. Well, not free. It cost that defensive bar, but clean way out for sure. Oh, that's still punished. Damn, that was exactly what I honestly was expecting to see. Tekken Master going for Setri on that hard counter pick. But, you know, counter picking is the name of the game for these players. Mia, you know, has access to Geras. He can go Geras if he wants, but here is where it gets difficult. When you're against a player like Tekken Master that you know will counter pick, and also is hard to counter pick as a player, because you know Tekken Master, he has so much characters up his sleeve at any point that you are looking to counter pick one character. If you win, he's just going to do the same thing back, right? It's like I said before, like when you have these two players that have this counter pick war, the first game is always the most important because you have the advantage. You get the counter picker's advantage, and to lose that first game is to lose that advantage. Zoning Master, I mean, that's the beauty of a player like Tekken Master is not only is he good at counter picking, but he is also good at changing his style on the fly. You know, there are a lot of players out there that will say they have an archetype and they will like only play characters that fit the archetype, and that's fine if that's the way you want to play it. If you can make it work, that's totally right. But there are truly scary players out there that they don't have an archetype. Their archetype is the game they're playing, and they will swap and they will change based on what is appropriate. And Tekken Master is a perfect example of that.
Round 1, fight.
Now Geras comes in. Tekken Master told us himself that he thinks Geras is a really good answer to Cetrion, so... Wow! To flawless block from that far away and still get the punish, that is sick. Okay, counter hit sand trap. What's the Yoki? No wake up attack can be done. Counter hit! Tekken Master went for some wake up buttons. Oh my goodness. Now, Mia on Geras has this like next level confidence when it comes to micro ducks. Oh! Fast and you shall receive. That was less a micro duck and more just a straight up hard read of just a duck. But it paid off. Oh, the catch! And the fatal blow confirmed. Tekken Master is going to take the round on the back of this. That's absolutely death. Yeah, shouts to 400 viewers in chat. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Hope you've been enjoying this tournament so far. Hope yourselves are having a good time, staying safe out there.
Round 2.
And Tekken Master, that was a clutch play. Oh, that must have been a short hop projectile.
Trust me.
Now, in somewhat of a change of fortune, it's actually Mia that is forced to sit here waiting for neutral specials. Like, all day we've seen Mia just harass people with Sand Trap. And they're just forced to sit there and block and just wait for him to do it. But in this game, we're seeing the exact opposite. Mia is sitting there blocking, waiting for boulders to react to, waiting for beams. Even that string by itself is a decent chunk of damage. Every little piece of damage you can do in this kind of matchup is important. Try to flawless block, but a little bit too late. With punish, there we go. Advantage goes back to Mia. What's the Yoki? Oh, he tried to punish the roll, but was a little bit too slow. And that pushback is so fierce. Mia, he makes a little bit of progress and it's undone straight away. Okay, forward 3 under the down 1. Oh, the full whiff! Kept himself safe though, finished the string just to get as far away as possible. You see the walk back into the ball. Tekken Master, he's trying to catch buttons. A grab, crucial, hang on it, the time! I don't think Mia has time to do this. Oh, won't matter. As the Hell's Wrath comes through, and that's going to take Tekken Master to 2-1 now. But that was so close. That timer was everything. The second that timer started to tick, and it was making its noise as Mia. He had to do something. Because if he sat down for like even 1 or 2 seconds there, it was over. He had to do something there and then, and unfortunately, it wasn't the right thing to do. But that's what happens when you get down to that like last few seconds. That's what happens. And now it makes you wonder. This is going to be it for Mia. If he's going to pick something specific, he has to do it now. Tekken Master is 2 games up. He's on tournament win here. If he wins this next game, it's all over. And I have to remind you all watching right now, Tekken Master has never lost a Middle Eastern Mortal Kombat tournament. This man has a win streak of years and years and years under his belt. And you know he doesn't want to lose that. But, okay, this is interesting. We're going to be seeing Dead of Winter Sub-Zero coming out from Mia right here. You guys can't see it, but we're loading in, and it's Dead of Winter. So, the projectile game is going to be shut down. But will it be enough? Oh, immediate breakaway. Now, Dead of Winter doesn't really fit the bill for the kind of character that Mia has been using normally, but we've seen Jackie from him, we've seen Shang, we've seen Baraka, Geras, and immediate punish. Optimal stuff. Breakaway. No, opts not to go for it. Yeah, Tekken Master didn't go for the special move there, because if he goes for the geyser and you breakaway, he'll get punished for it, so he just opted to go straight for the standing 3. Okay, nice hit from Mia. Oh my god! No! He could have just done a raw fatal blow! He could have just done a raw fatal blow, surely! Or would it have whiffed? His idea was to go for a jump in and then catch the fatal blow on the way down, but it didn't work. But was he too high to fatal blow raw? Surely he would have just done it. Oh dear. That's going to put Tekken Master to tournament point. It all comes down to this. No breakaway, but a teleport! Not optimal though. No optimal punish, but damage is damage. Take what you can get. Oh, big jump in. Nice catch in the cold shoulder. Good knockdown. What's it going to be? Rake up roll. Gets out of the corner. Immediate. I mean, he's really fishing for the mix. He wants to swing. He wants the damage, but Tekken Master is just keeping him at sweep distance. What a confirm. No breakaway. This is all big damage. Both bars. What's the read? Oh, the catch. The grab again. This is looking like it's all over. Unless Mia does something magical right now, it's all over. What can he do? He's got the bar, but he doesn't have the health. Plus frames. He went for the overhead. Tekken Master disrespects with the down 1. But why not? He had the life lead. He had a breakaway. Could absolutely afford to do that. And it's going to work. More than enough, and Tekken Master is going to be taking the Middle East tournament. Well done, Tekken Master, well done. And again, it's weird. I feel like I'm doing my like quick post-match breakdown, and you're like right here. So I'm like,
weird,
damn, Tekken, the greatest player, my idol, the #1, undisputed. Oh, well done, Tekken Master, well done. GG's all round.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. And,
of course,
GG's
commiserations to Mia. Yes, of course, Mia playing out of his mind, playing the board.
Thank you guys for watching, and thank you for tuning in at this time, and GG's to all the players. They played amazing, they all improved, and I hope you guys have seen some of the Middle East talent.
Yes, I feel like if the idea of this was to demonstrate some really strong Middle Eastern talent, mission accomplished. You know, it's been a really impressive series of matches. A lot of players have shown how much characters they can play at a high level, their general fortitude. It's just been a really good showing overall. So thank you very much for asking me to commentate. Of course, huge shout outs to Prince Panther as well for the final time today, for letting this tournament happen in the first place, right? Providing that $1,000 prize pot. Yourself, thank you very much to yourself for asking me to come in and commentate.
I have to thank you actually, because you're one of the best commentators out there, and you hosting this tournament is like a dream come true for many of the Middle East players. They all were happy when I announced that you will be commentating.
I appreciate the props, man. You guys are too kind. I know.
Yeah, it's like a chance for them, It's like them going to tournaments outside and being commentated by professional commentators. So it's a chance for them to showcase their talent.
Well, I hope I did you guys proud, because you guys certainly did the rest of us proud. So thank you very much, guys.
Yes.
I think, unless is there anything that you wanna sort of plug and talk about? Anything that might be coming up that we can talk about before we call it
Oh
a day?
yeah. So on the 17th of April, we will be having the Middle Beast #2 with more prize pool. I will be announcing more about it. So tune in to my Twitter account and Twitch as well.
All right, so you guys heard it right there. The train hasn't finished just yet. We have more competition coming up, of course, in the community. It's all online right now, so if you're an online player and you are from these regions where this happens, keep an eye on social medias and do your best to get involved, because it's a great time to be an online Mortal Kombat player, because it's pretty much all we will have right now during this time. But I'll leave it to Tekken Master to sign things off. And thanks so much for having us.
Alright, man. Thank you for the follow, guys, and whoever subbed, and for the 50 gift sub. As usual, from Prince Panther. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, Mustard, again.
See you guys later.
See you.